lurking tax.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Long have we waited. November, outdated. December, fuck, man. It's not even activated at this point. Let's face it, man. We haven't even done People Mind Flayer for this month. I'm not even Mythic geared in World of Warcraft yet. Man, what? Are we even ready for the month? Are we even ready for the month, bro? Because I feel like we're not. I feel like we got to do more preparation. Is it time? Ah, fuck it. It's time. It's time. What's up, guys? What's going on? Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. What's going on, Crimson? Bylon, good to see you, Steel. Vast, what's going on, dude? Vast, oh, hold on. You're probably on Discord? You're probably on Discord? Okay, hold on. I got to check that out. Sam, you and I need to talk, all right? What's going on, Sam? Good to see you, buddy. How's it going? What's up, Sienna? The legend. What's going on, dude? What's up, Guapo? The handsomest Guapo. Bizzo Thorkin. Thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate you. Who did I miss? Garthen. I didn't see Garthen earlier. What's up? Ella in pre-stream chat? What the fuck? Who let Ella in pre-stream chat? What's up, Dret? What's up, Cobalt? What's going on, guys? What's going on? It's time. That's right. It's so time that I even brought up my World of Warcraft TCG cards. I have my World of Warcraft TCG cards. I'm ready. Soja, also, thank you for the 126 bits, your lurking tax. Unfortunately, you paid 122 bits too much. So this April or May, if you file the right paperwork, you might get a return on your bits. So I'm not saying I'm going to tell you where the form is, but if you don't do it right, I'll send you to jail. Wait, that'd be absurd. Wouldn't that be absurd if I told you had to do something and if you didn't figure it out yourself the right way, you could go to jail? Wouldn't that be fucking stupid of me? Yeah, that'd be dumb of me. That'd be dumb of anyone to do that. So, oh shit, wait. Wait, is the IRS listening? Wait, is the Canadian IRS listening? Oh shit. All right, never mind. I mean taxation, shit. Returns, yeah, I'm just gonna take a drink, man. Oh, Canada, I don't even know what our revenue agency is called. I don't even know, man. It is the same. Dret. Yeah, I don't know shit, man. I don't know, dude. I just send my paperwork to some fucking idiot that does it for me. All right. Imagine doing my taxes for me and getting paid for it. Pfft, nerd, right? Am I right? The CRA? Yes, thank you. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is called the CRA, Canada Revenue Agency. All right, thank you. That's yep. No, that's something I should know. Do you think? No, Thorgan, I don't have a magic rooster. I do have Thorgan. I pulled it from my vault. I have about 60 to 100 old World of Warcraft loot cards. All the pets, Thorkin. All the Petsies. And I need some, Papa needs some extra gold this expansion, alright? I didn't make shit in Shadowlands. So I gotta squash these. I gotta scratch them. I gotta go down to Booty Bay. I gotta sell them. I gotta list them. I gotta get them on there. Selling pets is hard though nowadays. It's hard. So I don't know. I used to be able to scratch off a full round of loot pets. This is every single Warcraft TCG pet. I have so many because I used to be a judge. I used to be the highest ranked judge for the World of Warcraft Trading Quad game. That's right. That's how I got my job at the game store. I was very proud of myself. I was the most accomplished World of Warcraft Trading Quad game player in all of Canada for a little while. Don't let that French dude tell you otherwise. Yeah, don't spoil anything for you, all right? Yeah, so, okay, all right, we got to do some shit today. Man, we got to figure out what December is going to look like. We got to figure out what we're going to do for our lore for this month. We got to talk about all this shit, all right? But we're just going to chill today, man. I woke up this morning, and I was not ready for the day. I didn't do any prep. Thank you, Uldrail. I need that. Thank you, dude. God knows. Look, Uldrail, you're number 2 on the bits leaderboard. That's right. No one cheers bits in this channel. It's so look, there's 100 bits is the second on the cheer leaderboard. I'm telling you, man, small streamer problems, right? It's an issue. So thank you, dude. Thank you for making sure the lights stay on over here. I appreciate that. What's going on? So, okay. Listen. We need to figure out some stuff out today. We need to figure out some town guards. We need to talk about some D&D characters. We need to talk about, again, what we do with monks. I have an idea for monks we need to talk about to actually make... Jesus!
Give me top spot I need to feel relevant.
Jesus! That's... That was a lot of bits. Chill.
Here is extra for the Christmas
The
stay.
fuck? Well, listen, Lorecraft. Your reign was mighty.
20.
It was well loved by the people, and we will always remember you on the first day of the month having the most noble of reigns.
I created a world
So
by hand. I avoid the drama and also banana.
What the fuck? That was actually good. I was expecting that to be rock or some
Thanks
shit.
for all the bits this year, Ella.
I'm not okay. I'm not. Okay. All right. Jesus Christ, Chris, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Lord Craft, for the 100 bits or the 500 bits. Thank you, Victus, for the 20-month sub. It was a joke. It was a joke. All right. Thank you, 100 bits. Disappointment channel. Thank you, 100 bits, Uldrail. I appreciate it. And thank you for the tier 2 for 21 months by long. Sam. We haven't talked about Sam yet this morning. Sam has redeemed 100,000 channel points. 100,000 channel points. That means Sam is entitled to the sketched, signed, printed, colored, laminated. I'm not laminating them. Item card for the month.
Throws wood into the fake fire.
All right. It's not how it works. Okay. Thank you, Lady Soldier, for the 100 bets. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Good morning, Salvador. Good morning. I don't know who Malcolm is, but good morning, nonetheless. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Relax, guys. Relax. Chill. Okay? Chill. December's going to be a chill month. We're all just going to fucking relax. All right? Except for Sam, who redeemed 100,000 channel points. Do you know how long you'd be watching the stream to earn 100,000 channel points? Do you have any idea how long you'd be watching the stream to earn 100,000 channel points? Because I don't. I'm legitimately asking. I actually have no idea. I have no idea, man. I know Ella's got $1 million. So what's 2.5 years divided by the million, 200,000, 10% of whatever? I don't know. All right. Yeah, I don't know what it is. But either way, Sam, I'll send you a message. If you want to send me a message, that would be better because I will forego. But I will try and remember to send you a message. If I have my note here, I'd write it down. Maybe one of the mods can ping me in mod chat. Remind me to message Sam. So thank you. in advance for that. Yes. Do you have your bet? All right. Pog champ. Sam, we don't actually have the item for December. But whenever we do have the item for December, you'll get a gold pen, crispy, signed version of it. All right? Which you can then bring to your D&D game and say, this is an item that I have. And I own this item in this game now. And your DM's going to say, you can't do that. That's impossible. And you're going to say, take it up with EBA. But hopefully they don't. Yeah, I don't want conflict. I just want them to avoid conflict with me as well and just allow you to use the item in game as a, because like nerds don't like to. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Yeah, it's fine. How'd your dragon check go, Knight? What'd you get? An 87? Close. We're not drawing a green dragon today, though. Unfortunately, no green dragons today. Maybe we'll do a red dragon though. Maybe we'll do a red dragon because I want to actually talk about this week as well. Actually, maybe next week. There's so many things to do this month. Holy shit. We can talk about dragons. We need to figure out what our dragons look like, the aesthetics of our dragons. Are our dragons going to be cool, metallic, whatevers? Are they going to be a big, pointy boys? What is the aesthetic of the dragons we want to go for? We need to figure that out, the visual styles of Eldarin dragons today, or at least maybe this week. I don't know, man. We got so much things to do. We got to talk about monks. We got to talk about dragons. We got to draw characters. We got to do town guards. All right. Town guards are going to be an issue. Because I don't know, man. Like the town guards, you want to make them as dungeon masters and game masters of the world. Do your town guards fuck the players up every single time? Like if your players pick a fight with the town guards, I feel like, and I'm gonna go off on a limb here. I'm gonna get on the edge of the cliff here and just shout out to the ocean, and whatever storms hit me, I will accept. I'm like Soren in the Star Trek movie everyone forgot about, where he's like waving at the fucking Nexus, waiting to be like brought back to whatever time, all right? To me, fucking with the town guard is an act of defiance from the players in general that is a declaration of war on the Dungeon Master. All right? Let me explain. I see the town guard as a individual that is an NPC used as a tool for the players to help them in their adventures. Hey, town guard. Hail, champion. Could you direct me to the blacksmithing trainer? To the banana trainer. Thank you, Aduria. What's going on, dude? Wait, soar higher? All right, fine. I'm trying. Jesus. Thank you, dude. Could you direct me to the blacksmithing trainer? It is a new expansion, and I need to know how to blacksmith. And then the town guard says, yes, adventurer, here it is. All right? Or you try and fuck with the town guard. You talk shit. You give him a shove. All right? You're disrespectful. For me, it's like, all right, you're spending the night in prison. All right? The town guards attempt to arrest you. What do? And I think the town guard should be able to mess your shit up. At least until a certain point. There should always be a proverbial town guard. And what happens when you are level 18, big swinging, waddling in a town, and you know town guards are only like level 4, level 5. All right?
Life goes on and on and on and on and on and on banana.
What the fuck was that? What the actual fuck was that one? Thank you, Disappointment Chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate DC. All right? And you're swinging in. All right? And you slap it on the table. All right? And you say, town guard, fuck you. There needs to also then be someone who's like, hey, you talking shit to people? You going around bullying town guards? Do I need to call daddy? All right. Like, there needs to also then be some authority figure that prevents you from just being evil and a dick at high levels too.
So Skyrim
But
Town's gods.
you have a point, okay? Yeah, you have a point. But in general, I do appreciate the bets. Thank you. In general, I feel like, especially at low levels, the town guards are a institute within your world that your players know that if they fuck with, they're gonna find out. All right? That's like, to me, I always like, if you're playing D&D with me and you're in a game and you're level 2, you gotta assume the town guard's level 3 or 4. Or at least they're all the same level and they're messing with you. So I want to try and create a different dynamic for town guards, not the lumbering oafs that we'd expect, but a strong Chadley town guard. I just don't know how to draw it. I don't know what it would look like. So we got to figure that out this week as well. If you didn't doze off, so you're gonna get going. Have a great stream. All right, Bizzo. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Give you a sequel to your November and Inktober above. Please consider. All right, hold on, Ashy. Let's go in the chat messages and do an audit. Messages 999 plus. Nice. Click. Degenerate December. The assignments procrastinate, vibe, and draw anime-related meme art. A procrastination implications monthly challenge. A procrastination monthly challenge. I don't know if I did that, I would probably bankrupt myself on printer paper trying to print as many badges as people would earn them. So I don't feel like it's a good idea. Yeah, it's turn one anime art piece in by mid-January. Ashley, if you just want everyone to do fan art of your you can just say, "Hey, I'm holding an Ashley of Heart art contest. All right, winner gets to post their OnlyFans link in my chat." That's the prize. That's the prize. You know, you'll use your reach and accessibility. Winner gets to. What if the winner gets to duel you on stream? Holy shit! Could you fucking imagine? That'd be sick, man. Used to be an adventure like you because Evan just used a pre-made character. Yeah, true. Vote Evan Blair for Townsguard Prime Minister. We're trying. We're trying. All right. I am an advocate for OnlyFans link. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? I don't have an OnlyFans link. Wait, do I? Mods, did I unironically make an OnlyFans? Ironically, did I unironically make an OnlyFans link? Where I was gonna post pictures of cat girls revealing their ankles. About a year and a half ago, because I don't honestly remember. I don't remember if we went through with it. If there is an OnlyFans link, because I think there is. I think there is an onlyfans.com/EvanBlairArt, and I'm pretty sure it has a picture of a cat girl on it on the page. There's no content listed, but I'm pretty sure the page is locked anyway, as if there was content. If there is, could someone make a link to it at a command, please? Thank you. All right, the players have 2 guards fallen because they were Supish, but the town guards. Were both kind of himbos and ate pancakes. Wait, and they had a good time. All right, fine. You get to be the one designing town guards from now on, Sienna. Whether you beat the town guard or not, I think starting a fight with them should banish you from access to the town. You have a reputation now. Totally. Like once you like whatever the consequences are, fuck around and find out. That's what I always feel about town guards. All right, the town guard or the NPC that's trying to help you players. Like, how many of you have been in a situation where, as a DM, you're like, all right, and you get in a DM mode, all right, and you get in DM mode, and I don't even have my Cheetos here, all right. You're like, all right, so you enter the town hall. You notice the building is old and worn down, maintained with love, but it has a certain charm to it. The cold sort of exterior stone gives way to a very warm interior of old relics and town trophies of hunting, stag antlers on the wall and a big warm fireplace. There's a large sort of central meeting table where the mayor and the town council and anyone who has things to discuss kind of, does it here. And there's bookshelves and records and scrolls and maps and all things you'd sort of expect out of a small village or hamlet town center. You see at the other end of the table, leaning on the desk, on a desk beside the table, is a young man writing and scribbling on some sort of ledger or journal or something, holding up a pair of sort of glasses to his bridge of his nose. Excuse me. I haven't spoken this morning yet. He looks up to you as you enter in and gives you a large smile. Says, "Welcome back, friends. Good to see you. Good to see you. How did the journey go? Jesus! Thank you, Kitty. You have a Patreon pledge. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? You guys are kind of crazy this morning. How did the adventure go? Did you come back successful? All right.
So the home of a Jarl in Skyrim, cool. Jokes.
I've never got that far. I thought Skyrim was ass. I didn't get nearly as far. I don't know what the fuck that means. I never saw any Jarls in Skyrim. All right. 100 bits though. I appreciate it. And so you describe this like warm, homely interior. This NPC that's super nice, that wants to have the best for his people, the best for the town, the best for your players. And he says, "I know it's not a lot, but we only have a certain amount of gold, but we mustered it together as a thank you. And we also, some of the townspeople made some little trinkets as a thank you. We don't have much, but I hope you don't mind. Some of the children made bracelets for you, and there's a assortment of baked goods from the local patissier as another thank you, and they kind of lay it out on the table and whatever. And then one of your players takes this opportunity to just be the biggest dick in one way or another. Like, the thing is, they're the barbarian, they throw the table up and say, "No, more gold." Or they're the rogue and they say something like, "Oh, it's all you can afford, no wonder you're helpless," or whatever. Or you're like the cool warlock that's just like, "And that's why, since you never gave yourself to the darkness, you'll never be free, and you need me to help you every time, but I won't be here at the end." You have those edgy ass dumb players. Like, you have some players that are trying their best to be assholes to one of your nice NPCs. That also, to me, is an indication of fuck around and find out. All right? At that point, it's like the world's trying to be nice to you, but you have spat on their hand and see what happens, The kind of thing where, like, then they're like, "Oh yeah, those guys are so dumb." They go to the next town, they're like, "Does anyone need help here?" And the town mayor's like, "No. Fuck you. You are mean to Joel." I'm like, "Aw, man."
The NPC they were on it for some reason, and one of the players told her kids she sleeps next to the corpse of her husband. I mean,
yeah, that's like, this is why. That's the exact reason. Yeah, see, exactly. This is why we need to have there are certain things in our D&D games that are supposed to be sacred. They're supposed to be items of hey, this is the world reaching out a hand of kindness to you. Accept it or not, that's fine, but be careful how you handle it, So, I don't know. I definitely like the idea of fucking around and find out. And I think the town guards are a good way to do that. Fandel was your first campaign as a fellow player tried to intimidate a nice guy and said, "We deserve a house." Was so weird. Now, I always wondered what it is about players that get into Dungeons and Dragons, and the players, all right? The players. It's like they're often new to the game, and if they aren't, holy shit, right? And the entire like appeal of Dungeons and Dragons is, how do I be an asshole in this world? All right? It's like, it makes me wonder about the psychology of the person. And I know psychoanalyzing your fellow players because they're D&D choices is frowned upon in our world here. All right? In our community. But sometimes you look at your bro and you're like, "Man, dude, are you okay? Like, are you good? Are you all right? Is something,
Spicy take.
I'm just saying.
Let's go.
Spicy. How is that a spicy take? That's the least spicy take ever. That's the white bread of takes. All right. That is the Ukrainian boiled dumpling of takes right there. When you look at someone who's being like just an immeasurable asshole, and you're like, what's going on? What's going on, really? You okay? You sure? You want to talk after this? You good? Nah, okay, all right. Now, some characters demand being an asshole. Some characters and some players like the redemption journey. They want to be like, I want to be the like Indiana Jones, Harrison Ford, maybe type, the Han Solo, rogue, renegade. I want to be kind of a flippant asshole, but then, I realize that I actually care about stuff, and then I grow as a character as the story goes on. You're like, okay, all right, you're not smart enough to tell that story, but like, okay, I understand you're trying to do. That's fine. That's great. But then you give them like 4, 5, 6, 8 sessions, and they're still just being an asshole to everyone. You're like, you okay? Yeah, who hurt you exactly? I feel called out. Why do you feel called out, Vass? Are you? Is that your archetype in D&D? Are you just always Nor? Wait, not Nor. What's the name of your character? I can't remember what your character's name is. I'm so sorry, Vass. It's been a long time. All right, I forgot to post about playing D&D this weekend, and now I feel like I can't. Because I don't feel like anyone's gonna be around for the playtest game because I forgot to post it on last week. So I might just sit around and play D&D with myself. What's up, Sienna? Ah, shit, dude. Reminds you of players joining a tournament, winning, but the ranger picking a fight with the event holder over the animal cruelty aspect of having to try to fight a black dragon. Jesus. Missing on a 5K gold? Yeah, all right. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fine. That seems legitimate. So, all right. We need to draw some town guards today. We need to draw some characters. We need to do some monks. Some dragons. Hold up. We have information from the VTuber creator herself. All right. I think we're good. So. Wait, no, dude, I wasn't just, no, come on, this isn't what it looks like. I wasn't just staring at the people mind flayers. No, I wasn't, this isn't what I was doing just all morning. That's not, I wasn't contemplating what mind flayer Santa could look like. That's not, I don't know what you guys are doing, but that certainly wasn't what I was doing. Because I don't feel this like weird compulsion to make a new people mind flayer every single month. And make it some monthly sticker pack that then I list on the store for actually I have to pay you to send you the sticker pack because the only person that's actually going to want one is Steph, and that's it. So Nora's actually dumb but nice gal. I just couldn't resist being a horrible person as Tess. I'm just hoping she gets face checked for it. I don't know, man. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since we've managed to play. So I actually did want to play this weekend. I totally forgot though to post. I always said that I'd give everyone 1 week notice when we were playing the next playtest game. So I was going to post last Saturday or Sunday about this coming Saturday or Sunday. But I completely forgot to do that. I don't want to like just dump a date on the entire group without at least a week notice. So, damn it. Ashley, you want to play D&D? All right. Let's do it, Ashley. Let's do it. So when I played an asshole character, I found the trick was not to be straight asshole all the time, to have reason for all his asshole-ish actions. So when the other players discovered why he was asshole-ish, they could actually understand and even began to like him for it. That's cool. Wait, is it? Hold on. What time is it? What time is it in Australia? Hold on. I need to... Time in Sydney. It is 4:41 a.m. All right. So in 3 hours, all right, it'll be 20 to 8. And at that point in time, if you're a full-grown Aussie, then that's what you're gonna be having for breakfast, DC. So we'll see. We'll see where you're at in 3 hours. All right. I'm not saying you have to do anything. I'm not pressuring you into drinking VB. You don't live in Sydney? How many time zones are there? Oh, right. I forgot. You're in the other half of Australia, the one that nobody cares about. Time in Perth. It's 1:48 2 a.m. You guys can afford that many time zones in Australia? The fuck, really? Holy shit, I didn't know you guys could afford time zones in Australia. Like, Canada can only afford, like, 3. So, I'm surprised Australia can afford more than 1. That's amazing, dude. Holy shit, good job, guys. Those are some goals, dude. Those are some goals. Don't forget the 15-minute time zones in Australia. There's a 15-minute time zone. There's not a 15-minute time zone in Australia. You're fucking with me. You are fucking with me at this point in time. The rogue also nearly died at the end because no one knew how to deliver tiefling babies. So the DM gave the character a disadvantage for surviving the childbirth. What the fuck? Hold on. Why is... Why was one of the player characters in your party pregnant? Okay? That is something that listen. This is something that I do not approve of in D&D. All right? Because the problem is, as soon as your players get pregnant, okay, then it becomes a DeviantArt reference. Okay? And that's the problem. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with pregnancy. Beautiful. Wonderful. New life. Okay? It's a miracle. A disgusting, awful miracle. Okay? But the problem is DeviantArt has ruined pregnancy forever in Dungeons & Dragons. And so it's the kind of thing where if you know that something's going to end poorly 98 out of 100 times, and someone's like, no, bro, trust me. This is the 2%. This is the 2% time it's going to work out. I do not trust my players. I do not trust one person that I started playing D&D with. They're like, hey, I want my thing to be that I'm like going on an adventure and I want to be pregnant and I don't want to know who the father is. And I want to like the adventure, like try and find the father. I'm like, no. They're like, why not? I'm like, because it's going to end up being one of the other player characters, and they won't have known, and there would be some, like, shenanigans, like mind-searing, spell, magic, sealing, whatever, something to, drunken night or some shit or whatever. And I saw the player's face. I saw her face begin to, like, turn and twist, and she's like, did he talk to you about this already? And I was like, no. She's like, then how do you know? I'm like, because I've been on DeviantArt.com. What do you mean? How the fuck do I know? I know the entire plot of this dumb story. All right, it's gonna get fucking weird. At some point in time, you're gonna be like in the dragon castle, and I'm gonna be like, roll the die to see if you're in labor. Like roll 3d6 water damage to see if it breaks or some shit. Like I'm not. Miss me with that shit. All right, I'm gonna Neo Matrix dodge your fucking weird Vor DeviantArt story. Okay, get it out of here. Miss me with that shit. Go write your fanfic about your character after the game, and then publish it on your OnlyFans account. I'm already subbed. The Roast Survived had a set of tiefling twins. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I like that. I kind of like that. Every time my players have next night in D&D, I roll a D100 to see if they get pregnant or make someone pregnant or not, unless, of course, they take active preventative measures. See, I just don't cover that. I just don't cover that in D&D. It's not something that makes it into my games. All right? Whenever somebody's just like, hey, man, yeah, I'm gonna go say hi to that girl at the bar. I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna do a charisma check. I'm gonna do a persuasion check to see if she likes me. I'm like, all right, what's your end goal? I'm gonna see if I can, get a discount on the inn tonight. You know what I'm saying? She's already staying here. I'm like, great. Roll your persuasion check. Natural 20. All right. Yep. It succeeds. All right. So I walk up and I'm like, hey, girl, you look fine. I'm like, what are you doing? Well, I got my 20 persuasion check, so I'm gonna get in there. I'm like, I do not care. What happens? Give me the one sentence description of what happens. Well, I impressed her with my cool stories, and then we, share a room the night. And I'm like, great. So anyway, what is anyone else doing this evening? So this guy's character's off doing whatever. Nobody cares. What is everyone else doing? I wanna fight the dwarven bartender. All right, great. Let's go, boys. Let's get in here. Anytime my players want to get in on that, I'm like, great. So and so emerges from a different in room that night. We aren't getting into it. We're not describing it. There's nothing. I do not want my to even know any role RP. It's just miss me with that shit. So, you got to find your baby daddy. Your belly's so big. God damn it, Guapo. Stop ruining my D&D games. All right. Stop ruining my fucking D&D games. You're the one that's doing it too. Okay? All right. So it's time. I think we do our opening sketch, our warm-up today, because I am not warmed up. I am ice cold. I couldn't even draw 1 pixel. All right, even if I wanted to. Like, look at that. You see how long it took me to draw 1 pixel? And it even bled over to the other side. All right, I literally had to erase around the 1 pixel. That's how fucking cold I am this morning. So, you join here the weirdest out of context Evan quote ever? What do you mean, Fox? I was describing our D&D game that we had the other week. Yeah, I was just describing that time that you made me uncomfortable at my D&D table, right? That's like, what are you even talking about?
With a holiday hat since it is December 1st.
All right. I was going to do the town guard, but do I draw people mind flare for 100 bits? That's fair. That's fair. Listen, man, we got to pay rent this month. All right. Commission's open. I will draw anyone's people mind flare for 100 bits once a stream. All right. Hey, Crimson. I appreciate that. And thank you, Vuldred, for the follow. Thank you, dude. All right. People mind flare. Holiday people mind flare. Holiday people mind flare is doing his best.
PPO bartender.
All right. People bartender. I said once a stream. What are you doing? You wasted your bits. Now you can't use it as a tax return for a business expense for your people bartender D&D game that you're going to charge your players for. All right. Remind me tomorrow, Drill. I'll take an advance for that. I'll put you on the list. Remind me tomorrow when I'm doing my warm-up sketch, and I'll draw a people bartender for you. All right. Okay. Now, is he a full-on Peepo Santa?
Peppo Magician.
Peppo Magician. That's not how it works. I said one. 200 bets. No more advances, all right? No more. Remind me the next time, okay? All right, been rough this week, but getting better. That's awesome, Crimson. I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm happy to hear this progress being made. Let's make his hat more fluffy, actually. Yeah, there we go. I was thinking it was important to see some of his brain veins. Because the mind flare, his brain veins are very impressive, but I realized they need to be
listening to you. Banana.
All right, look, you make a good point, but just because you have a good point, just because you're right, doesn't mean you have to say it out loud, okay? There's many things that people think about me and my stream that they choose not to say out loud. All right, you should see the mod's secret channel that they have in Discord, where it's things we think about Evan, but are too polite to say out loud. It's just, at least they have the decency and dignity, you know? All right, People Santa. Does People Santa need a beard? Because I feel like People Mind Flayer. Did People Mind Flayer Santa have a beard on underneath Mind Flayer tentacles? Like a shitty sort of like dollar store stick-on beard. With a little string showing. And you can have a little Prezi, you know? Little ribbons.
Peepo Santa needs a beer hat.
Alright, a beer hat? Why? Are you trying to imply Santa's just wasted when he's going out? Wait, is this what you want?
Hey Evan, what's your favorite fruit? Mine's lychee.
Is that...
What did you think I was going to say? Banana, nana, 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 nana.
Yes, Oh, fucking K, dude. Thank you for 100 bits, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah. Too polite? Too polite? Alright. Listen. People Santa has a gift. And the gift is for chat. There you go, man. Look at that. Look at that. He's got his little...
Chant.
He's got it. No, not chant. I said chat, not chant. It's the wrong one. It's perfect. All right. All right, there you go. It is what you wanted. What chat? What did people Santa get you for Christmas? Yeah. What did he get you for Christmas? Because he's really excited to give it to you. You know. Little fringy whiskers on the tentacles would be cute. Fringy whiskers on the tentacles. Ew. Ew. People Mind Flayer's got a few more years before People Mind Flayer goes to puberty. All right, per with the beer. Oh, okay. All right. Wait. I said People Santa, not People My Uncle drunk on Christmas. Okay. All right. This is People Santa, not People Uncle on Christmas. All right. This is. We gotta remember this. All right. And then there can be snow.
Definitely not getting you a Mind Flayer lava that jumps in your eye.
Yeah, he got you the same one that he got given last year, which is why I became People Mind Flayer. That's it. All right. Thank you, Drew. I appreciate that. A little tinfoil hat accelerates the cooking of the mind rather than protecting from the psychic attacks. Yeah, no, that's yeah. He thinks that he's giving you something to help you protect from the psychic attacks, but it's because the real Mind Flayer told him to give you that for Christmas. So, all right, there you go. There you go. People Mind Flayer Santa. I hope you like him. I hope he brings you holiday cheer. You know, and also Prezzies. Unlike Peepo Corpa, who doesn't have time for the holidays. Only time for stonks and meetings. So. Alright. Alright. The main important project today.
Peepo Santa got everyone Nutella for Christmas. If you don't like Nutella, you'll accept it because he's so happy.
That's true, actually. Yeah. Yeah, it's like when It's like when somebody you care about makes you something for Christmas and you're like, oh, this is garbage, but you still like keep it, you know? Which, by the way, I'm worried. I'm worried because I have a conspiracy theory. My conspiracy theory is Ella said that her and some of the mods were scheming. And then she asked me what I was doing on the last stream day before Christmas. What is the likelihood that her and the mods made me shitty macaroni sculptures that I can't throw away because they made it for at least a week? That's the problem with having a P.O. box. So I'm worried. I'm unsettled. And I'm not going to know until the end of the month, at which point in time, if I am given a macaroni sculpture, I'm absolutely fucking throwing it out. All right, I'm just saying it now. I'm throwing out your fucking macaroni. Oh, sure, okay. It's just, I'm throwing it out. It's not going to stay. It's going to be a whole event on stream, me throwing out your macaroni sculpture. Okay? All right.
Can Holiday Peepo Mind Flayer be available on the eBart channel in Discord?
On the eBart channel in Discord? You want me to make an emote? Make an emote? All right, I'll cut it up, make it an emote later. All right, we also have to make a Peepo Crumb, or sorry, a Santa Crumb version of the emote. So, all right, I want to work on a couple different projects today. I want to start off with working on the monk a little bit, and then I wanted to move to doing a bit of work on the town guards. And then I wanted to plan out a bit of the Starlight Festival today and figure out what we should design for that. So I don't want to spend more than like maybe an hour on any individual project, but I did want to spend at least some time on each of these. So, oh, and the sketch yesterday. Hold up. I said I'd show it off when it was finished. And here it is. That's what we finished off with. Now, is it good? No. But that's okay. Because it was a short little sketch. We decided not to do it in color because everything else wasn't in color. So I said I'd post this yesterday when I was finished it. I forgore. I said I'd post it today. And I forgore. So just so everybody understands. That's why. As you're wondering why I said I was going to do something and then I didn't do it. It is because I, in fact, indeed, forgore. So. Also, Ella started saying that she forgore things. And I'm worried that my degenerate Twitch language is beginning to influence her. Actually, I sometimes wonder that. If anyone who watches me regularly enough finds themselves saying dumb Twitch phrases that people around them don't understand. You know? Like you're at work and your boss is just like, hello there, worker. Did you get the memo on my desk? And you're like, Pepe heads, I forgore. Damn it, Evan Blurart. Damn it, you've ruined my ability to speak English in conversations with any degree of respect from the other person. Okay? Damn it. That's a sad, bro. You know? I wonder if that's actually happening. Right? I'm casually manifesting throwing out a macaroni sculpture instead of manifesting getting something else. I'm not manifesting. I'm just promising. Okay?
Imagine someone going banana Earl.
I don't know why. I just assume that's your response to half the things your coworkers ask you about things. So, Uldrail. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. You making your icon for the month? Is that tower outside the gate? That is the tower outside the gate. It is outside of the gate. It is not inside. It's just chilling. Unfortunately, they couldn't afford another gate for it, so they tried to buy one, but the town mayor said, "What do you think this is, Attack on Titan?" Guilty. I said Sag in a conference call. Did you say Sag? Did you actually say Sag in a conference call? Did you unironically say Sag in a conference call with humans? Okay. Am I responsible for this? Is there any other streamer you watch that says Sag? Is that, or has Sag enabled? Tell me you are in the Twitch general mainstream culture. You watch the big streamers, Pokimane, XQC, Soda Poppin', Asmon, and that's where you picked it up. I'm so fearful. Like, I know how you're an individual with like a real life and stuff, but I'm so fearful that somebody younger has been watching my stream at some point in time, like Venus, and Venus is gonna like call one of her friends Papega or something, you know? It's sad to my parents who looked at me like I was insane. Tell them it's just your accent, Thorkin. It's fine. But actually interactions with a daily basis, even to begin speaking out loud, that's rough. Yeah, I don't know about that. Some people do apparently, Sienna. I don't know. That sounds bad on their end. So I was saying Sag before I started watching Twitch streamers. Were you? My man. Sag and Pog are now part of my vocabulary. I think, yeah, at some point in time, I just stopped trying to have a normal vocabulary. I just stopped trying. I just began to include these things. And so now when a family member texts me, I just respond to them like I'm responding to a Discord DM from a friend. Just because otherwise it's too anxiety inducing. Also, speaking of anxiety inducing, I went out yesterday. And I'm a little concerned. All right. I'm a little concerned about my outing yesterday. I need to tell you guys about this, okay? I went out because it's Ella's birthday soon. Next week? Is Ella's birthday next week? Hold on. It's the 1st. Ella's birthday is next week. Yeah, it's a week from tomorrow. So I went out to get some for her birthday, right? And I concerned myself because I got in our car, right? And it's not a car I'm particularly uncomfortable driving, but it's not like a car that I'm super comfortable with, because that car would have been my car, and we got rid of my car because when I first started streaming, because, you know, it was like lockdown and COVID and shit, and I wasn't going out anyway. My car was just sitting there costing us insurance. And I was like, fuck this shit, I don't need it. So we sold my car. So we only have one car between the two of us. Like a lot of people. And so I was in Ella's car, and it is still mostly Ella's car, you know, but it's like our car. So I was like a little uncomfortable driving it. It's like a little bit different than what I'm used to. It's an automatic, which I don't really love. You know, that's fine. I'm going out, I'm driving, and I'm like starting to feel a little anxious, you know? I start to feel a little anxious. I'm like, yeah, geez, has it always been so so wide out here? Has it always been so open out here? Man, geez, there's a lot of people out here. Oh boy. And I go into the store. And there's I don't have any problem interacting with people. All right? That wasn't an issue. But I just had this general low-grade anxiety the entire time. And I was like, at one point in time, I was like, okay, what am I anxious about? I gotta figure this out. What am I anxious about? Okay, let's just stop for a second. I was in the parking lot, you know, where I was at. I stopped and I was like, okay, what do I feel anxious about? Am I anxious about, you know, it's like winter, it's blizzarding out. Am I anxious about spinning out or getting hit? Not really. I mean, you know, it's got winter tires. We're good. You can't control that kind of stuff. No, I'm chill. Is it that, you know, am I anxious about social interaction? You know, social interaction. Well, you know, it's fine. I talked to people in the store. They were very nice. I wasn't worried about it. I talk to people all the time, every day. It's not a big deal. And I was like, what do I really want right now? I want to go back home and be inside. And I didn't know why. I thought about that for a second. I thought to myself, wait, this is a problem. Is this just the thing people get when they don't go outside for long enough periods of time? where they begin to be uncomfortable in the real world, when they're not like in their home, at their desk, under their blanket, whatever it is. Is this what I'm having? Is this me recoiling from society in real time? Is this what I'm feeling? And then I had the realization I need to start going out more. So, and I did say to the person working at the store, hey, just wondering, do you guys have this variation of this thing in stock? And the guy was like, I think so, sure, yeah, let me go grab it for you. I think I saw it this morning. So I'm like, yo, pog. And they just like turned a little bit, like, and then just like turned away. Like, you tell that in any other situation besides the like employee customer relationship, they would have said, the fuck did you just say? But you know, when you're working in a store, you're not gonna ask them. You're not gonna like make a big deal of it. Someone's gonna say a word you don't understand. You're like, okay. So I think I have a problem, guys. I think I need to start IRL streaming outside. I think I've been inside and far too comfortable and far too happy for the last like 3, 4, 5. How long have I been working from home? I started working from home in 2017. So nearly 6 years. Jesus Christ. 6 years. Holy fuck. I'd say go out and touch grass, but Canada doesn't own grass. Yeah, we spent all of our budget on time zone. We can't afford any more grass
you
anymore.
You need to go outside right as Canadian winter hits and you can't anymore.
That's yeah, that's something, man. Yeah, that's something. I just it was a realization, dude. It was one of those like, oh man, I gotta figure this out kind of moments. You know, like, I actually feel like anxious going out and leaving my home. And it's like, it's not like I was anxious that anything bad was going to happen. I was just anxious about not being at home. Right? And that's like a strange feeling, I'd have to say. Maybe I need to start leaving. Should I do IRL content? Should I do a stream where we just go to Wendy's and get some spicy nuggies or some shit? Dragonfly Grill in an outside world? True. Imagine getting anxious while driving. Flashback to crying first time I drove in a year last week. Did you actually start sobbing when you were driving the first time in a year, Fox? Please. 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 You need to play more driving games. That's right. You want to avoid anxiety driving for the first time in potentially a year or more or whatever. That's how you do it. Just racing simulators. There you go. Yeah, I got you. Okay, sorry, I missed a bunch of chat. You ever keep saying POV at the start of every sentence? Oh, Jesus Christ. You're disgusting. Not a warehouse manager, or not. I'm a warehouse manager and don't conduct myself in such a way that in my workplace? Yes, of course. Of course. Yeah, I should have known. I watch EBA from the big streamer community. Wait, EBA from the big streamer community? What do you mean from the big streamer community? What do you mean? I'm a no-name, budget, off-brand Dave Greco. What are you talking about? Where's grown-ass man? Deadass says Poggy Woggy. Okay, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough, dude. Recently started learning how to drive and actually driving. I get so anxious because I've had so many of my friends die in car accidents. Yeah, driving can be scary. I get it. I get it. It's pretty chill. Like, it's pretty chill. I'm not someone who drives very like I'm a very cautious driver now. I definitely was not when I was young. When I was young, I was a menace. I was ready to die at any point in the name of having a little bit better of a time. At some point in time, that changes. Maybe. Changed for me. And now I'm a pretty reasonable driver. Probably because I do it so little. You know, like driving I realize is just depressing. everyone who's driving is just depressed. And it's like you see that when you go out driving, it's such a weird experience. I haven't been in rush hour traffic more than like once in the last like 4 years, right? Because I just don't leave my house that time. But I remember what it's like to get out, go in your car, get into it, go to rush hour traffic, sit there for 30 minutes while you wait to go to a job you don't want to go to. I remember that. I was that for a long time. And I just look around, I just see people just so miserable. And I'm like, damn, dude, I get it. But then it makes them like more dangerous, moody drivers because of that. They're like, this person's only going 5 over the speed limit. Brr. It's like, damn, bro. You're lost in the Matrix. The sauce got you. You drank the Kool-Aid. It is a really weird experience when you haven't been in traffic for a long time, so.
I enjoy the drive. It's just the destination
that's fair.
That sucks.
And then you see 2 types of drivers in rush hour. Okay? You see the miserable people that are just fuming over how much they hate their lives and hate whatever else is going on right now and hate being in traffic and hate this shit. And then you see every once in a while, you see like somebody in their car just chilling. Just like listening to a podcast. Hanging, doing something, doing a thing, listening to some music. They don't care if it takes 40 minutes to get to work. It's the only time of day everyone's going to leave them the fuck alone. You got like 3 cats, 2 kids, a wife, an ex-wife, and a girlfriend. And like your boss hates you, your coworkers hate you, people who work for you hate you. And everyone just wants some shit for you, but every day you have like 45 minutes there and 45 minutes on the way back where everyone shuts the fuck up and leaves you alone. I get it. I see those people every once in a while. I'm like, I'm glad you have this. I'm glad you have this right now, this time in rush hour. I hope it takes even longer for you to get to work and you can just blame it on traffic, right? But it's so bizarre just being out of that for so long and then going back into it and being like, oh yeah, this is what it was like for years. Years. Don't do a pattern on this shirt. I kind of want to do a pattern, some kind of embroidery pattern on the central piece here. I think driving's fun, 6. Where drivers are trash, that's rough. That's rough. Hate commuting so much you build your life around not having to do it. That's true, actually. Yeah, I load the commute so much as well that... Because I had to... Commuting for me was awful when I was younger. I was one of those 1 hour there, 1 hour home kind of dudes. And of course, I don't know why, like, design offices and shit all go downtown. And, like, printers are not downtown. And the place I worked was, like, almost downtown. And then you had to drive out of downtown, but not too out of downtown or else you couldn't get back in time. It was awful. So I don't know. I need to, like, ask some of the streamers for advice or something for, like, how to maybe everyone can relate to this now that, like, COVID hit and like the devs really like updated and patched COVID out or whatever. I think a lot of people probably relate to just like this feeling of re-entering society being unsettling. I don't know if anyone had any difficulties like that, but I definitely feel like I've gotten accustomed to being at home and comfortable. Maybe too much in some ways. Made me really think about it yesterday, Maybe consider the possibilities of what I could do to re-ease myself into that normal life again, Pre-pandemic was doing an hour each way. Nowadays, I can 10 seconds across the room. That's Pog. Yeah, that's good shit. Yo, what's up, Foxley?
I guess I didn't update in time.
Yeah, did you not update? Oh, bro, you gotta update. Yeah, did you update DirectX as well? So, entering Society Keck W, you are literally at an office right now, Dashto. You are literally sitting at an office at your desk with a little dumb crumb picture up on the wall or something beside you. All right? You literally You're literally in society. Look around. Look at the guy to your left. Look at the person to your right.
Did you miss me?
These are... I missed you, Foxy. What's going on, dude? They have 14 months. Or 14... 40 months. Jesus. Holy fuck. Thank you, Foxley. Thank you for the sub, dude. Seriously. Buffering? Yeah. You're literally in society right now. I mean, when they released COVID, it was like a pretty big update patch. It was one of the auto updates we all had to download, but apparently you have to manually update to fix the bugs that are in it. So, but everyone is in this mini society that is also degenerate. That's true. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Never mind. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's legit. All right. What kind of pattern do we want to put on her? Let's do something here. Let's try some shit. Let's try some shit. We'll design a pattern. Then we're gonna kind of make it wonky and whatever. And then try and apply it to the character. Because remember, the stream is called Evan Blair Art, not Evan Blair Monologue. It's time to actually make some art. The first time in 2022. I will not enter 2023 without having made a single art in 2022. Actually, it kind of does feel like it's been forever since we actually like finished a piece of art, like a big one. You're doing a lot of concept work recently, but no like proper like big character sketches. I got a couple. The end of the year, I'm gonna end off with a bang. I got a couple that I'm really excited about, honestly. I'm gonna be posting towards the end of the year and having some stuff to say about it. Show of hands who here got the 5G patch and who got the guitar pedal patch. Yeah, for real. I'm so mad that when Ella and I got sick, we didn't get COVID. Like, I was like, damn, man, because then if you got COVID, you don't need to worry about it for like a little while, right? You got like some resistance for a bit. I don't know how it works. I know you're not like immune or some shit, but like, you have to have some resistance for a little bit. And it's like, bro, I got scammed. I got sick and it wasn't even COVID. Because I still haven't gotten COVID. I mean, like, the only person I know that hasn't gotten COVID since they released the patch. Back phone is being dumb? Alright, Foxy, good luck. Good luck. Alright. Something kind of ornate, kind of delicate, but kind of monkly, you know? I think we were talking about this the other day when we first started this piece, was the general monk aesthetic. And what we sort of expect out of the general monk aesthetic in D&D. And how we can change it, and what are the sort of the core ideas of what the monk aesthetic should represent, and what are ways that we can sort of innovate on it. I don't think this is a really good innovation. I think this is a decent design that fits within sort of the existing core. But I don't think this is really a massive innovation. Okay, I'm planning this for this spot on her right here, like the middle tabard type thing. You know? That's where I'm hoping this goes. Although, it feels like my brush is being a little wonky. Maybe I need it slightly bigger, actually. Yeah. That feels better. Just have to use a bit of a thicker line on it. Maybe Evangeline be a bonus print this month. That'd be kind of cool. I kind of want to update the expectation on each tier on Patreon this month or in 2023, and add something extra in to each of them. Like, I feel like that'd be a cool thing to, you know, it's like as I grow and I'm able to do more things each month, like, so too does what I can sort of provide to the guild and to patrons and whatever, and just like have there be more stuff that I'm making every month. Okay, how tall are we right now? It's not bad actually. Let's try it. Let's try it. Oops. Maybe a little wonky. Just gonna go along the curve of fabric. And then it's going to recenter itself here. Not bad. Don't mind that. It obviously distorts it, but that's kind of like part of the idea. Because this piece of cloth is kind of folded over this one, creating that like shadow on the other side. Nice. Merge these down in the same layer. Okay. Okay, not bad. A little bit of design. Nothing crazy. We don't want to go nuts on this, all right? We just want to have a little bit of design work on here. So that ideally, we don't just have massive spaces of, like, of blank space. We have, obviously, some spaces on, like, some of the skin and where her pants are. There's not going to be a whole lot of detail besides the fabric itself doing fabric things. But I was talking about this with Vass earlier, but how I'm maybe wanting to change her hairstyle up a little bit. Because I do like the way it flows, but there just seems like a better, more monkly way we can do her hair. And I'm just not sure about that today. So I'm kind of thinking in the back of my head whenever I'm painting through. What's going on, entities? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. How you been? What's up? Drum monks today. At least until we decide to draw the Chad Town Guards. The Town Guard is going to be the end experiment project for the year. To see if we figured out how to make art. See if we've finally beaten art. We've won at it. Alright. Delete some of our previous line work here. Oh, I forgot to do this design here. Okay. Alright. I forgot. Okay. I think we got it. I think we figured it out. Tell you Tonsor? Wait, what the hell's Tonsor? The fuck is that? What's going on, Habo? Wait, show of hands. Okay, yeah. Wait, I missed something you said earlier. Working out, sneaking into watch while doing said work. So that's the problem. Problem is you're doing the actual work. Like, I get they pay you to come in, but do they pay you to actually do the work? Because that's a problem. Now I'm not encouraging anything. I'm just posing questions. Like you gotta answer these questions yourself. Kidding, relax. Constitutes a standard monk hairdo for medieval monasteries. Jesus Christ, what is this? What is this? Is this the fucking bald spot? Okay, alright, listen. 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 I'm not giving her the fucking bald spot. What is this picture? How does this even, what's the context of this picture? Why was this even drawn? Why is it? Ugh. Yeah, I don't even understand. This is, everything else at least makes sense. Why is this in the top 10 images for the tonsure hairstyle? A tiger licking the hair off of a monk's head while he smiles and is enjoying it or approving of it or something. Like I want to talk to the artist. I want to converse with the artist and just ask them to explain this piece. Like, was it a joke for their friend? Was it like a meme generator? Like they searched for like 2 random words and it was tiger and tonsure or something like that. Like this just, if you really dive into it, you see so much shit on the internet. If you really dive into it, think about it once in a while, it's unsettling, because I just don't even know where or how that even comes about. I'm not giving her the monk hairstyle, okay? All right. Come on, bro. Come on. Why is it booba? Don't forget context. Work from home, so I do my work. Also, I'm pretty efficient, so it often gives me lulls and things to do. Like right now, for example, hence Twitch. Ah, yes. Excellent. Excellent. Welcome to the lull of work in your day. We're happy to have you here. What are the secrets for winning, Evan? Secrets for winning at what? Yeah, winning what specifically? Had Bo Burnham welcome to the internet? That's fair. Yeah, I deserve Sienna. IRL lore, how this haircut came into existence. That's the IRL lore. A tiger licked the hair off a monk's head. This doesn't seem biblical. All right. There's not enough storms or disease or whatever. It's not Old Testament enough. A lot of pieces of art where I looked at it and said, someone actually spent time making this. Yeah, I don't get that image from Google. The algorithm seems to have decided you'd take interest, which you totally did. That's like the Google was right. Google did pique my interest. Like that is definitely, you're wrong. You're right about that. I am sitting here asking myself why. Maybe enough people click on it because somebody scrolled down far enough, got it, and was like, what the fuck? That Google's just like, ah, yes, this is clearly an item of value, an image to people that they will make use of. It's like they figured out the TikTok algorithm, but for Google image search. Which, by the way, I have been planning. Get on my back about it. I'm on top of it. I'm figuring out TikTok. Can you at least give her a tiger licking her head? I'm not giving... Okay. Okay. Is this what you want? Why am I doing this, dude? What? This is not how I imagine it. Like, imagine there's somebody who's a brand new viewer to the stream. It's the first time they're here. And this is what they see. They're like, I'm gonna give the streamer a chance. I'm gonna give him like 5 minutes to impress me. And this is what they see. All right, and it actually works too. The worst part is it fits. Come on, man. Is this what you want? Is this it? All right.
You say that like it's ever stopped us before.
Oh god. Come on, dude. Really? This is it? It has a great don't do Tony like that. They go to Missaduria. It fits so it sits? To be frank, it's an honest intro to this channel. Unfortunately, okay, look.
I'm Evan the streamer man, and here you will never be banned. It's been a while, okay. But now I have to draw a cat girl. I'm Evan the streamer man.
Okay, dude. Okay. Alright. Listen. This is it. This is peak art. This is...
How many different characters can this tiger lick?
You don't want me to figure that out. Oh, okay. Come on, man. Like, really? Really? There. Is that 2? Okay? It precisely 2. Alright? Don't let me do any of the actual characters I've done. I don't want to... I'm not... Like... I don't want to just spend the entire day opening up art that I've made with this tiger licking the character's head. Okay? This is not... Endrick said there will be no one is licking Endrick. Okay? No one, not even the tiger. No one. There'll be
man.
What wolf man? What wolf man? I don't draw wolves. What the fuck wolf man are you talking about? I don't even remember. We're not. Can we get a redemption for tiger check? We're not doing it. We're not. There's no redemption. It's gonna be redemption. Should see if the tiger fits on a character's head. Okay. All right. There you go. You've had your fun. You've had your tiger. All right. There's no. What the fuck? There you go. There you go. It's deleted. The layer is deleted. Okay. It hasn't just been erased. The layer has been deleted. It's gone, and I'm gonna save it. Does it fit?
Does the time fit on Viscount Johan's head?
Okay, last one. Okay. 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 No, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? I screwed up. Jesus! Okay, fine. Fine. For 1,000 bits, I will check to see if the tiger fits on the character's head. Fine. There you go, okay. Wait, on Bobby?
I haven't been able to tune in for a week. Glad to see that nothing has changed. Viva la chaos.
Wait, on Bobby? What's up, Vicmon? Hold on. It fits. Okay, hold on. All right, fine. I'll check the count. Okay. All right. What's the name of the piece? Character design, speed, sketches. Okay. All right. Okay. What? Oh, I forgot about this. I never finished this. We should. I'm not checking the Emporium. We're not ruining the Emporium, okay? Ember? Face character? Nah, fuck that. Grimoire. One of those. Catboy? No. The fuck was your character's name? Aduria. Okay. Aduria plus cat in hood. Plus cat. Okay.
Tiger's new name is Fuzzy Wuzzy and I will die on this hill.
All right. There. Yeah, they both fit, okay? There you go. There you go. This cost you 100 bits, Duria. This cost you 100 bits. All right. I hope it was worth it. I hope this was I hope you're like, "You know what? This was right?" Okay. All right. There you go. The tiger does in fact fit. It was worth it. All right. Tiger checks will resume next year. Okay. All right. There you go. Nice. Well, my line were clear, so there we go. Think I'll ever be a serious artist? Think it will ever actually take me seriously? Do you think the art community will ever accept me? Do you think artists will ever want me to come on their stream to do art talks? So I've gotten a lot of people asking me about D&D stuff. I've never once, and I mean this, I've never once had somebody ask me if I wanted to come and talk about art on their stream. That sounds like, yeah, reasonable, or like, Ego Andy, why would they? But it's either going to be shocking or understandable
you don't draw nearly enough anime to fit in with mainstream art Twitch.
That's unfortunate, but true. One day, good artist, absolutely a serious artist one day. Okay. All right. Okay, dude. Is that what I have to do? I just have to draw anime and then mainstream Twitch art will take me seriously? Cause that'd be sick, dude. That'd actually be sick. That I'll just start doing World of Warcraft fan art. Heinous designs for even more heinous players. I'll draw any World of Warcraft character you want. Unless they're a fucking Drakthir Volpera. Get that shit out of here. If it is anime. Come on, Vodash. Don't do me like that, bro. Come on, man. Oh, he's not 20 charisma checks? That's the kind of proof I like. Thank you, Steel. Got anything with DGen hours? Twitch, that's oddly when all the art talks happen. At DGen hours? Really? Guys, should I try an evening stream this week? The problem with evening streams is everybody's used to my regular schedule, so nobody shows up. Like no cap. That's why I don't do evening streams. It's because everybody expects me to be live. Because like, what time when it's 7 p.m. Canada time? What time is it in Europe? It's like super early in the morning, right? Because there's like what a 10-hour difference or something like that. Like, what time is it in? I start streaming around, I think, 5 o'clock Belgian time. So it's like 7 hours, right? Yeah, 3 to 5 a.m. So there's just legions of EU viewers that wouldn't be able to fall in. You know? So it feels kind of bad. Have we forgiven Pandaria now? We have, but the thing is, my choice not to mention Pandaren is because I'm not even gonna enter it into the conversation. That's just, it's not even. Yeah, that's why. That's why. The reason I wouldn't hop in is because I'm at work, since I work evening shifts. That's fair. That's fair. Understandable. But yeah, it just feels kind of rough to stream in the evenings. And it'd be just like completely off for everyone. But I could try and do that thing that some Twitch streamers do, where they try and build a morning audience and an evening audience. Like, the best example of that working was actually Ninja. He would stream for a couple hours in the morning, take a couple hour break, and then he would stream in the evening. He's like, there's tons of people that don't get, like, that don't watch Twitch in the morning because they're at work and shit. There's tons of people that are in, like, Europe that are up all night or some shit like that, or whatever. So the more, like, time zones you hit when you're streaming, the better it is for growth. But that seems like a lot. I could be mistaken, but that seems like a lot. Maybe I should stream more, though. If I added a weekend stream to my schedule, would anyone show up to weekend streams? So again, I'm like a weekday, like while you're at work kind of stream for most people. I actually don't know. I've not thought about these things in exceptional depth yet. Gotta add some damage to the armor. Not she doesn't take a couple scrapes, you know? What about Valpera and Worgans? Worgans are fine because Dasho's a Worgan. Valpera, I already talked shit about Valpera's earlier. Yeah. We stream in the morning. It's an evening stream for me. It's almost 8 p.m. here. That's kind of cozy. Wait, if it's an evening stream, does that mean I have to have lo-fi, chill hip-hop and Lily Pichu music in the background? It's supposed to be a chill stream. Am I fucking with everybody's vibe in Europe that is trying to chill out in the evenings? Damn, I gotta think this through, man. Okay. Alright. Alright. That's looking good. We're getting in there. We're getting in there. Eventually. We're fixing it. We're slowly getting her armor done today. Monk armor is something I didn't think would be such a contentious topic. That was one of the biggest resistances I've had to any design choices I've made in a long time. And I'm like, yeah, of course she's wearing some armor. Why wouldn't she? Why wouldn't a monk wear some armor, bro? You know? If it's Sunday morning, then I could show up pretty, or every other one. That works, actually. Sunday morning would be kind of fun. Monday stream? Monday stream. So the thing about Mondays is I like to have one weekday off because it makes appointments so much easier. Right? Like, it's way easier for me to have a Monday off and then maybe be on a weekend day. So but fuck up my sleeping schedule again when my insomnia episode hits. I can definitely watch you. Excellent. Nice. Cool. Good shit, Sienna. Good shit. That's no, let's not do that. Contentious topic in my D&D. Yeah, what's wrong with monks in armor, dude? What's wrong with monks wearing armor? It's just they're monks. They're just wearing their armor. It's like, wait, do you really want to punch something with the side of your, you know, you want to punch something with the side of your leg and not have armor on it? Just give me one of those leg punches? That's rough. The vow of squishiness, no, they're not. Some artists take a vow of squishiness. Not me. I'm a good boy. And now you're on your computer. Wait, what? Monks never wear armor? Monks wear armor. What are you talking about? Name one monk that didn't wear armor. Ha. Gotcha. That's right. Checkmate, internet. I've played Diablo 3 before.
You took a vow of squishiness, that's why you nearly only draw women Rusip.
Okay. Okay. That's it. 2023, I'm only drawing dudes. Only. I will only draw dudes the entirety of 2023. 0 commissions accepted. I'm gonna write this tweet. I would see that Jesus coming, did you? What the fuck?
Banana crumba crumbuki okay war
What?
chant done.
Crumbuki? No, Jesus. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Why? What the? But why? Look, I appreciate 1,000 bits. I just don't understand. Seriously, dude, you don't gotta do that. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. You got the you get the 5K bit badge now. That is your silver crumb. Which, if you would like a silver crumb, let me know, and I can mail you a silver crumb before the end of the year. You have to let me know though, because I will forget otherwise. Congratulations, you have earned the silver crumb. You can now prestige your crumb. Whenever one's posting their crumbs, your crumb can be silver. All right, thank you for that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, need more pens? God damn it, Guapo. I'm not doing male booba, okay? I mean,
2023 is the year of femboys, says local Twitch streamer after drawing a cat girl.
I'm not pleased with this. All right. This is not a good, you wait 19 months for male booba. I hope you are ready for your character, because I don't think I drew him with, all his buttons drawn up or whatever. This is not, okay, dude. Have I really earned a reputation for just for not drawing dudes? Have I actually unironically got, like unironically, memes aside, have I actually earned a reputation for that, do you think? Because that's not, I gotta finish like Endrick. I gotta finish Ossic. Ah, fuck, I'm not drawing Ossic. No one wants to see Ossic. I gotta draw like, because I'm actually genuinely worried, that's the thing. Am I getting about rewards we want? Hello, Mr. Streamer Man. Like all my rewards. Yes, thank you for your time. I'm working on it, dude. I actually have all your stuff almost done. Ella is taking a little bit of time because Ella, okay, so one of the main reasons why Ella has not been making as much dice and stuff and hasn't been able to make a lot of the rewards is she actually has fucked her hand up really bad. She broke her hand when she was young and it wasn't like repaired properly. So sanding dice has been killing her. So doing her advent calendars absolutely murdered her, but she you know, it's important to her, obviously, to be able to do that this year. Good news is she went and talked to a hand surgeon. I didn't know there were specific hand surgeons. Apparently surgeons specialize. So she talked to a hand surgeon. She's been waiting for that appointment for a while last week. Like, I think I missed a stream a couple weeks ago. It's because of that appointment. And so she's going to need to have surgery in her hand next year at some point in time, early in the year. And it's going to put her out for around 4 months until she's fully recovered. But about a month of nothing. No use for her hand whatsoever. So she is trying really hard to get through all the dice, all the crumbs, everything anybody needs by the end of the year. But I'm not going to promise anything because I'm not going to put that pressure on her. I'm going to work my hardest to get what I can out to everybody, but I'm not going to promise anything. And that's my fault. It's on me. It's my I'm the shitter. I didn't get it done early enough, so that now she's, you know, having to do this after her hand surgery. It's all good. It's not on her at all. But that's the current reason. So I'm really excited because we're almost there, and she's been getting a lot of work done and getting a lot of stuff done. It's been taking her longer. She has to take a lot of breaks during it, but she's going to get it for sure. Everything done, like the guarantee, 100% no cap, is that she's gonna get every single thing done before she has to have surgery on her hand and can't make dice for like 3 months maybe. So yeah, I'm excited, but I don't have a timeline on it, unfortunately. I could send people the sketch rewards and then just send their dice later if everyone's okay with that. But that feels a little bad, man, you know? That actually feels kind of bad. Like, I don't know, maybe people prefer that. You like get your letters or your print and stuff in the mail and all your ink stuff, and then you get your dice like sometime next year. But I assumed it would feel bad to do that, but people prefer that. I can just send that shit out now. So and probably the last 10 drives you've done in stream, bet it's 1 dude, maybe 2. Jesus, actually, no cap. We can even this out. Yeah, is it time? Depends. What's the people's mind flayers? People mind flayers are the boys. So, yeah. Y'all don't have a sand disc. What is a sand disc? Do you mean like a pottery wheel with a fucking sandpaper piece of glass stuck to it? Because yes. But the problem is, Sienna, Ella's hand is so fucked up that holding the dice while she's sanding them and polishing them, just the act of holding them in place for long periods of time, fucks with her hands, or her right hand. Because yeah, she broke it really bad when she was young, and they didn't cast it or anything. They're like, oh, it's just a sprain. And then she's like, are you sure? It hurts a lot. And they're like, yep, it's just a sprain. So she's like, okay. And then she goes back to town, and then because she was out snowboarding or something like that, she goes back to town. Like a week later, it's still like hurting. It's like inflamed and red and awful. And they go to the hospital, and they're like, Jesus, it's broken in like 4 places. What are you doing? And she's like, I don't know. They told me this is a sprain at the hospital in the fucking mountains. And they're like, holy fuck, no, Jesus. So that has plagued her for her entire life. But hopefully it's getting fixed soon. Hopefully it's gonna it'll fix it in the new year, and she won't have to deal with it ever again. That's what we're hoping. Take care of yourself and your health. General PSA. That's right. I'm gonna assume proper posture for 30 seconds. There we go. Yeah, there we go. How much should you put up with a PC sketch if someone says their PC is super sexy lady, but with exactly your head or something, would you still draw it? You delinquent? I don't take specific requests like that to begin with. Like if somebody has a specific idea for their player character, and they're like, yeah, my character looks exactly like this. Here's all the details. Here's exactly what I want. I say that's great. So you don't need design work, right? They're like, nope, I got exactly what it looks like. I'm like, okay, great. Go find an artist that does that. You know? Like I do design work. So if you want me to help you design your PC, like that's what I do. I'll help you figure out the design and aesthetic for it and all that kind of shit. But if you come to me with like a specific design that you're like, no, it's already done. Here's all the details, hands down. This is what we got, whatever. It's like, I got a list of like 30 people that have expressed interest in me doing characters for. I'm sure some of them want to work with me in a way that's like better for me. So I just try and avoid this kind of commissions. Trying to avoid them altogether. And then if it ever gets to a point where people don't want me to do work for them, and it's like, okay, well, because everyone wants to just need you to draw work this way, nobody wants you to design work for them, or you're like too expensive or whatever it is, I'm okay with that because it means that I have more time and energy to put into Eldar and stuff. So, yeah, if I do both types of requests, no, it's just, it doesn't work for me because the problem is that not every person, but enough of the client base that wants something very specific are difficult to work with, that when somebody wants something specific, I just kind of like, it's like, okay, the chances of this being a difficult client are higher than otherwise. And to reduce stress in my life, I reduce the chances of that interaction, that client being stressful, right? So it's not like I'll deal with the stressful client if I'm talking like graphic design work, I will deal with it with a distressful client because we're talking about like a 5-figure like job over like a 2-month period. That's worth it. But like when it's like a person that's asking me to draw a character for them for like $200, it's just like, I don't know, man. Do I really want to have to stress over this and like be worried about it? And you know, they're gonna ask for revision after revision after revision after revision. It's like, You know, or what's the alternative? You make them pay per revision, which is like a lot of artists are like, yeah, you make them pay for a revision. And it's like, but then they're not happy because they've ended up paying for 6 revisions. And they leave the process not feeling good. It might be their fault, but they're still not happy with the interaction. And I don't want people to have bad interactions with me as an artist. So it's like D&D. If you don't think you'll get along with somebody in your D&D group, you just don't play D&D with them. Or in your friend group, you just don't play D&D with them. You don't try and force it and make it work when you're like pretty suspect that it's not going to anyway. So let's say, okay, hold on, I missed a lot of chat. I gotta scroll up 1 sec. Let me catch up. Don't worry about the boy to girl ratio. Wait, Lay and Decker drew mostly the one guy. People still rate him. I mean, there's got to like 1.5 hour mandatory training. Who here's the advent calendar and open it day 1? Any advent calendar will work, but Blackwood dice calendar especially. Yeah, shit, I forgot it's December 1st. You guys all open your advent calendars from Ella? Best wishes to all the jazz. Yeah, no, she's good. She's chilling. It's just that's why a lot of the stuff is taking longer than, you know, they wanted. So, yo, Edities. Holy shit, man. What the fuck? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the thank you for the sub. Thank you, dude. That's very generous of you. And Cap Krisu. Did I say that right? Cap Krisu? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, I'm trying to catch from chat. I'm sorry. I never asked, but do you do commissions for character art only, or just the development? Like if you have a character and you want me to, and you're like, here's the character, here's what it looks like specifically, here's another piece of art of it that I like, can you do it in your style? I typically say no. Yeah, because it's just like, you know, it's like not a really engaging piece to work on for me. If I'm just drawing somebody else's design, that's not super engaging. It's harder for me to like get into it, and so it's almost like that would have to cost more, right? Like if you had a specific reference, I'd almost have to charge you more, because then it would take me more like energy to get into it and like finish the piece or whatever. Which is like backwards and not cool. You wouldn't charge somebody more because you do less work for them. So I just avoid that kind of shit also, because yeah, I don't really want to just draw another artist's, like if I want to draw another artist's piece of work, then I would just draw fan art and get like 100 followers on Twitter out of it, as opposed to like drawing somebody else's D&D character that someone else did a design for, that I might think I could have a better idea for the design. But the person's like, nope, I like this. I know what I like. This is what I like. Here it is. So I can work with people if they're like, hey, here's the character reference, but like, can you do it in your style? And that means like all your detailing, all your stuff. Here's the general like aesthetics for the character, monk, this, that, whatever. Then it's like, okay, yeah, sure. But if someone just wants an exact replica of the character art that they have, it's something that I usually turn down, because we're not really happy working with each other at that point. People aren't happy with what I'm doing, and I'm not really happy with the project. And it's just like, if I don't have freedom to like do development in it at all and like redesign things in a better way, and as far as I'm concerned, or a more descriptive way in my style, then I'm not really super engaged. And if, you know, someone's not getting what they want, then you should get what you want when you're paying for an artist. You should absolutely get what you want. Like, I'm not an artist that should work with a lot of people. And I accept that, and I'm totally cool with it. People that do want to work with me, it's fantastic.
Since the last one didn't work for some reason,
you know,
could you use this dot? That one right there for the references for my character?
That dot? Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a good dot. Yeah, I can do that, Bush. Yeah, thanks for 100 bits, dude. Appreciate it. You dude. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm still trying to catch my chat. I understand people already have 100% of their design down. Doesn't feel like you can ever fully satisfy them. Yeah, and so here's also a hot take. This is gonna upset some people, and I understand why you're upset, and I mean you no ill will. All right, but this take is gonna upset some people. Generally, the majority of the time, people don't know what the fuck they want. Okay? People don't actually know what they want. And this is, somebody goes on Pinterest and they find 8 images of a character and they're like, here you go, this is what I want. I want them to have this hairstyle, this face, this armor, this whatever. I've designed and built this thing, now do it. Generally, it's like, if you trust an artist to give you a design based on what you want to communicate with the character, you'll get something you enjoy more. Okay? Because this is the role and goal of artists. It's like, you shouldn't know what you want. You should know, like, exactly. You should know what you're going for. You should know what you want out of the character in general, but you shouldn't know the specific mode, way, and method of communicating that. You should say, I want them to feel like a rebel. And it's like, okay, so what's your way of doing that? And they're like, well, I've decided then, because the most rebellious thing I can think of is they have a golden mohawk. And you're like, okay. All right. And like, that's the way I want you to communicate it. You're like, so what if I try different designs? And I'm like, let me just try some stuff. And I'm like, here, I tried some cool designs. I try this idea. So I know you like the idea of rebellious hairstyles. So I do this like braided, sort of like this single braid, kind of like shaved set, like kind of a shaved sides of the head, a single braid with all this like kind of like flamboyant jewelry in it and stuff. And it's kind of like braided and into like this large whatever. And they're like, oh, that's so cool, dude. Oh, I never would have thought of that. And you're like, yeah, it's crazy, man. It's almost like I do this for a fucking living, you know? So it's not like, people don't like being told that, but it's like, why would you know precisely the details, every single detail you want in a character? You don't spend all day thinking about this. So you go find an artist who does, and you hire them to do a concept for you. And if they're a good artist, then they do something great for you. But a lot of commissioned artists aren't good at that. So clients in the commission sphere don't trust their artists to do that. So when someone approaches me that already has that reservation, like Evan's not going to do a good design based on my general ideas, so I'm gonna do it for him and tell him exactly what I want. I want this hairstyle, this face, this whatever, this. Then it's like, okay, well, that's fine. But like, again, I have the option to work for that person, or there's like another person. They'll pay me just as much for that month, that commission slot that month. That's like, I trust you, Evan. Do what you're gonna do. I want to see what you got. So it's like, who would you choose to work for in general? And so I think that in general, it's like, if you want what you want and you know what you want and you know exactly what you want and you think you know all that shit and you got it down on lock and you spend all the time researching, you're a fantastic character designer yourself and you've designed a perfect character that represents and encapsulates everything you ever wanted in a character, that's great. There are many artists that have beautiful styles that you should go work with. I don't think that we would work well together. So that's where, you know, that's kind of the hot take. People don't like being told they don't know what they want. But it's like, nobody knows what they want. None of us were sitting there, you know, at a BlizzCon waiting for the reveal of the new Warcraft expansion in like 2017, being like, well, I sure hope it's about this thing. It better be about this. That's what I want. Because then you see like Anduin and Sylvanas fighting and you're like, that's Pog, dude. That's awesome. It's like, none of us know what we want. So other people who spend a lot of time building something, if we trust in their vision, it's like, okay, great, that's awesome. That's I want that. I didn't know I wanted that, but I want that. And that's the way that creative stuff works. And so the more you stifle and like stuff down creatives, creative individuals' ability to sort of like change and alter the general vibe of something, the less quality you get, I think, in general for your art. But that I don't want that to say like, make it sound like there's other artists that can't do great work. I'm just saying that's the way I view concept and creativity, and because I am fortunate enough that I don't have to take every job that is offered to me, I'm not currently looking for a lot of commissioned work, because I'm so well supported by Twitch and things like that, that I have the ability to work on stuff that I find really inspiring, which is something that I'm deeply fortunate for, grateful for, and humbled by. But it is the reality. Your tech creative fields can tell you people don't know what they want. Clients are terrible. I don't want to say clients are terrible. I just want to say that generally, like, it's okay to not know what you want, right? But it's fun to trust an artist or somebody or a creative person to like see what their vision of that is. If you like what they do, it's like, imagine liking every piece that I've done of characters myself and then wanting something else completely for your own character. You're not gonna get a good character piece. And I've said that to people. I'm like, you know, like, you're asking me to do something different than than everything else I've done. So like, why are you asking me to do this then? Shouldn't you, if you like, do you like my characters? Yeah, I love all of them. Then do you want to trust me to do this design for you, or do you want like this exact specific thing? They're like, I think I really want this thing. I'm like, okay, great. You know. But it sounds kind of like a lot of artists wish they had the luxury to do that, and I'm aware of that, and I understand how it makes me sound when I say that. So it's a hot take. I don't like to bring it up that often because it is a hot take. Perfectly imagine all types of details, but couldn't draw. I grew up with little other than imagination, but I can't get that on a page. So that's the thing, Dogness. That's awesome. But yeah, like I would if you can perfectly imagine every single detail and you want just that, then dude, go be an artist. Like seriously, I know you can't get on the page, but like if you got the imagination for it, the art technical skill is so easy to learn over time. It just takes time and dedication. If you have a vision that you want to share and that you think is good and perfectly, you know, that you're perfectly like solid with, like I think you got a gift then. A gift you could share with people. It's obviously taking patience period. I discovered I hate making art for people. I like working with people. It's fun. For me personally. But yeah, it has to be the kind of like, it has to be a good kind of relationship between me and the clients, or else it's just not good. I get stressed out, and then yeah, I don't like adding that stress onto my week. I'm very mixed up for other people now, and those are the only people that I like, and let me do my thing. Yeah. 9 times out of 10, I just let whoever have some creative freedom. If I do have some that I know I want exactly, I always start with it and give them the design. That's fair. December, which means adopt a nasty little guy I've encountered is active. What the fuck is that? Yeah, what is that donut? I'm intrigued now. It's in general nice to have some pointers established, maybe core concept design elements to allow creative freedom, but allow for the artist to experiment with the person's ideas. And so here's the way that I've had the most success with people. I ask them about their character's personality, and then I ask them if there's any items their character has that's very important to them. And then I create a design, and more times than not, people are happy with the design. And, you know, because like, you know the kind of work I'm going to do. You know the kind of characters I draw. You know the kind of style I use and the style of rendering and detail and shit like that. Like you know what to expect in some ways. And if you think that your character would look good in sort of my style, that's awesome. We can work together. But if you're like, man, I wish Evan could do like this style, then sometimes it's a fun challenge, but it's not always a challenge that I'm interested in, right? If you're like, yo, Evan, I love your style, but could you do sci-fi? It's like, all right, let's do it. But it's like, yo, Evan, I love your style, but could you do like anime, Sword Art Online fucking gear? It's like, okay, all right, relax. You know? How turns out when I'm actually making it? That's gotta be really frustrating, entities. I learn to draw and create my specifications, but when I give a commission, I want the version, vibe, and aesthetic. That breathing space is what created something special and unique. Yeah, but I mean, there is also a level of professionalism to it, right? Like I'm sitting here defending the creative professionals' ability to like sort of be creative and like, you know, work on stuff and not get like stifled and work, you know. But I will say, if you are a professional artist, and it is your job then as a concept artist to take someone else's ideas and to build the ideas with them. And you working at like World of Warcraft, let's say on Team 2 at Blizzard, you can't say like, oh, but I draw all my male characters very slender and beautiful, and you're like, that's great. So we're drawing orcs today. So half orcs, playing too much D&D. We're drawing orcs today, so you're going to add another 300 pounds of muscle mass on those boys. Like, you can't do that. You can't be like, oh, flippant about it and whatever. Like you're a professional. You're paid as a professional to do this shit. So, you know, you better find a way to do your best work in this environment. And it's like, but that is for a professional income. So, if I'm going to spend 30 hours on a painting for somebody, it's like, that's like almost a week's worth salary. Okay? And if you're in the games industry under those kind of constraints, then your salary might be like $1,000 a week kind of thing to do that if you're like at the top, like, you know, decent at what you do. So, you know, when we're talking about commissions, it's like the commissions market is like sometimes a little bit lacking self-awareness. But I mean, I think it's getting better. There's a lot of really great people out there looking for art, you know, who sort of like figured it out and hacked the system and understand how artists work. And everyone else just used AI art, and it's fine. You know, it's yeah, it's fine, man. Yeah, I'm already talking about the story about your tat. Yeah. Did I talk about this in here yet? About the advent calendar? No, I don't think so. Tried learning, practicing over an hour a day for years, but line work is always too scratchy. Never got the mechanical side down after taking classes and stuff. Yeah, that's... man. The thing is, maybe you weren't destined for line work. Maybe you were just destined to be a painter or something like that. Like, that's like... I really wish that an art instructor had, like, been able to take the time and help you, like, crack the code and figure out how to make art that you like. You know, that would have been... that would have been sick. What's been like long hair, tall, cat ears, have some core elements. Oh yeah, that's fine. That stuff's great. Yeah, that's general vibe stuff is great like that. That works. You know, I asked a similar question. But yeah, when it gets down to like, hey, I found this hairstyle on DeviantArt and I want you to do this on my character. Like I've gotten people that give me face references for their character before, where it's like, this is their face. And it's like an actor or actress from a TV show or something. Yeah, so they've got this hair, but they've got, you know, whatever, some chick from Game of Thrones face. And I'm like, you want me to just draw the chick from Game of Thrones? You want me to just draw this actress? Really? Okay. All right. Kind of weird, but okay, I'm down, you know? Writing DMing poetry to be better outlets for creativity, as it does have the visual, or doesn't have the visual aspects to it. Facing the words. Yeah, I mean, that's all a great way of doing it. I mean, I find art a more efficient route to do all of that. And so I'm not a great writer, right? It's about like we have all these creative mediums to work in. What do you find and what do you feel is the best way that'll serve you? That's like an important thing for people to figure out that want to be creatives. Okay. Let's start working on this massive patterned piece down here. Harvest being hidden by the boot. That's okay. That's chill. Relaxing. At our college, we have this really funny infographic about who you do or do not do free art for. You always end the answer as being your mom. That's funny. Look, I actually do think that like all right, hot take number 2 for the day. Getting paid in exposure is actually worth it. It's actually worth it. Like I know some artists out there they just cringed and winced and they don't know why. Because some bad take got aired out on the internet. But actually, no cap, being paid in exposure is one of the most valuable things you can be paid in. If the exposure is worth it. The problem is a massive amount of people overestimate what their exposure is worth. Right? So think about it. If you say like, okay, what's an impression worth? And let's say that if you do art for somebody, let's say they're like, hey, I'm going this big D&D game, and I want you to do art. I want you to do art for my character, and I'll post on my Instagram your character piece and a link to your profile. It's like, okay, so what do you charge somebody? What do you charge somebody for impressions and stuff on Instagram for a post? What does a company pay you for a post on Instagram? And it's like, oh, well, you know, I just did this ad sponsored deal with like this gaming company. And for one post, they paid me $1,200. And you're like, reasonable. Here you go. But a lot of people are like, oh, I'll post on your Instagram or on Instagram. I'll say, okay, well, what's that worth to you? Like, oh, well, this website or this company that makes dice boxes out of like milk cartons. They said that if I made a post on Instagram that I'd get an affiliate code, and if anyone bought some dice boxes, then I get 75 cents out of it. You're like, okay, so you've never actually sold like impressions on your Instagram before, never, not even once, and your exposure is worth that much. That's how much it's worth, right? And it really, but so that's the problem is that. You know, yeah, you can't pay for food with exposure, but that's the problem is that sometimes it's actually worth it, right? It is very rarely ever because when people are that big, I guess, on social media, they can just pay for art. So that's almost why it never works. But yo, what's going on too? What's going on? Lord Member complete? Wait, hold on. Did we complete it? Is it time? Are you the first? I haven't been to the Lord Member category or category Discord for a bit. Are you the first L2 to complete the gauntlet? To make the challenge? What's up, Roller? Good to see you, dude. It's done as dinner? Oh shit, is it? Okay. All right. I'm excited. Yeah, all 31 prompts in 30 days? Excellent. You were the first, Steel? Oh shit. Are you guys the only ones that have completed it so far? Everyone's got about another week or so, I think, to finish it. I'm impressed. I'm so impressed because I haven't done the badge yet. The badge is going to be an evening Dragon's Claim stream. What day is it? Tuesday? Wednesday? Is it Tuesday? No, it's Wednesday. So that'll be Thursday, probably. Tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I think we'll do it tomorrow night on TDC, then Thursday night. You make it look pretty-ish, but it's all written out. I'm proud of you, man. Seriously, that is very difficult to do. 30 days of prompts for lore to add 30. I hope there's some good ideas. And remember, not every idea is supposed to be a banger that makes it into your world and whatever, but because it's like about the exercise of it, you know. But if you got a couple in there that are like, you're like, okay, this is not bad. This is inspiring some, you know, bigger stories. That's awesome. I'm proud of you. I'm looking forward to reading absolutely every single word of it. Thanks for participating, man. That's seriously. I'm always inspired by you when it comes to lore, L2. So you did 5 today? Jesus. Okay, all right. That's that's impressive. If you guys aren't following L2S Entertainment, you definitely should be. He's a wonderful friend, an amazing world builder, storyteller, everything you could ask for in a Giga Chat, and he's the only one that can prequel meme with me. That's right. He's the only one that can prequel meme with me besides Thorkin. So that makes him extra special. So go give him a follow if you aren't. Good time. Good time. Now I will drink from my Star Wars cup, if you'll excuse me. That's right. Victory. You go make breakfast, Rod? All right, Roller. Good luck. Good luck. Enjoy. Damn, bro. So actually the Lord Vember badge is going to be the rarest badge ever on this channel. Because the Inktober one, I think a couple people did it, but Lord Vember is going to be even rarer. I don't miss whatever the challenge is about. Oh, okay. Yeah, Entity. So on Discord, it started as an Inktober thing. And I'll show you what we're working with. So if you're not familiar with what Inktober is, there's this challenge that's been going on for years where you draw one thing every single day in ink during October, and there you go. In recent years, people have kind of like lost the sauce on it a little bit and becomes just a general daily art challenge, which is fine. So I do a like special version of it called EBA-tober, where we do our own prompts and they're all D&D related and stuff like that, and you draw one thing every single day. And so this year I decided I was gonna make a completion badge and literally mail it to everybody who completed the challenge and wanted one. And that was like about 5 or 6 people. So they should be getting their badges by the end of the year. Depending on Canada Post, let's hope. And so Lord Vember is there was last year we finished Inktober or EBA-tober, and there was a question of, well, what do you do if you write and you don't fucking draw, Evan? So Lord Vember is the same idea. 31 prompts for 30 days. You know, some people got the meme. Some people didn't. Some people were like, wait, but Evan, there's only 30 days in November. There's not 31. It's like, yes, I know. But you're all going to take extra time anyway. So you can have 31 for that. So, so 31 prompts and, you know, they're little ideas like a small creature in your world, a group of nomads, a powerful artifact, an old religion, abundant fruit, an old heroic myth, a strong beverage, a dangerous ritual, a lost city, a terrible villain, a secret order, and you write a couple sentences about it, something in your world, something you want to tell a story about, and the idea is to get writing every day, or at least most days. And so a bunch of people are actually taking part in the challenge this year again. I'm going to post my entire November after everybody's done with their challenges. And because some of mine are pretty long, and others of mine are pretty short. But I've been really enjoying seeing everybody posting their lore. And holy fuck. Steel, this is insane. I can't believe you are cracked out, okay? Absolutely cracked out. That's how long each one of your... Okay, that's way longer than... That's insane. And yes, we got to draw a Lorevember badge. And the Lorevember badge is going to be another physical printed out badge that I print on a little item card. And then mail it to everybody who completes it. I don't know. This is a dumb little thing. Like, it's not... Like, yeah, it's whatever. It's fun. There's also, like... So I have these little badges for that I'm making people... For my D&D players. For things they do. And, like, this is the Lorekeeper Merit Medallion. Or Storykeeper's Merit Medal. And this is for exceptional note-taking. So if somebody in my games is an exceptional note-taker, I think Thorkin and Vass and Dash... No. Thorkin and Vass. There's somebody else in the game that was taking amazing notes. So they'll get the... When we finish the... the game off, then they'll get these badges sent to them for being amazing. And I gotta figure out... I gotta put a space at the bottom before I send out these badges for the names. Because I did that for this one. The EBA-tober one. There's also a self-taught artist badge. So if you're a self-taught artist, you can earn this badge. And I'll put your little name down there, and the person who asks if you're self-taught. So that's... Look, man, I don't care. Sometimes I don't care if anyone else thinks I'm funny. Sometimes it's just a matter of if you're funny. Like, this is okay. It doesn't, you know, it's about if you think you're funny, okay? Yeah, in order to get the self-taught artist badge, you have to have not gone to art school. That's a problem. Because the art school artist badge is called having a career. And so you're doing enough. You know, that's yeah. If you went to a real art school, you don't get to have the self-taught artist badge because you're too busy in our Twitch stream because you have an actual career and you get paid to do art because you weren't fucking self-taught. That's oof. Your word count list for mine, I was way more concise than last year. That's actually impressive. It's hard to narrow it down. Thorkin, you got time if you want, man. You got time. Because I did say that everyone had... It was a November challenge, but I did say that everyone has, like, about a week or so after. So, you know what? Would it help? Okay, I said you guys had till December 5th. So that's on Monday. Would anyone benefit from extension to the 10th? Because I know November to December is kind of a little bit rough as far as like people trying to get work done at the end of the year. So would it be beneficial to extend it to the 10th? Would that be like, because then we'd have it in a whole extra week, basically the whole week instead of the whole weekend. So we could do Saturday the 10th. If that makes anyone's life easier. Yes? Okay. All right. I'm proud of everyone so far. However, what is wrong with my keyboard? Why is it adding extra O's? Oh, hold on. Do I have my cable on my other keyboard? Sometimes I have. I have my cable resting on my other keyboard. Proud of everyone so far. However, November / December end of year BS stacks up sometimes, so the end date for Loremember will be extended to December 10th, 2026. Like that. No, okay, no, December 10th. All right. There we go. Here we go. All right. We're gonna until December 10th. I'm gonna post mine early though. I'm still gonna post mine around like on the weekend. 10 hours a day and flew 7 times in November. That's easy. If you're flying 7 times in November, why don't you just write 1 each flight? Then you'd have 7 done. You know, that's 7 as someone who wasn't self-taught but also does have an art career. How does that work for you? That's rough, eh? That's rough. Sorry, I just couldn't. I couldn't see you down there on the. Oh no, I'm not gonna. I was just gonna get toxic. I'm not gonna. Twitch leaks. Twitch leaks. We're not gonna. Oof. All right. Yeah, that's. Jeez. My bad. I would, if I'm deciding to do it, to now do November. I mean, go for it. Yeah, go for it. Why not, dude? Roast me coward? Never, Faye. Never. I'm not that toxic. I'm not so toxic that I need to roast my friends. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Besides, you got a lot going on right now. I don't want to add more stress to you, okay? You got a lot of drywall to I don't know, do whatever people do with drywall. What do they do? Lay it? What's the term for doing drywall? I've never had a drywalling job, all right? Yeah. Each prompt only needs 100 words, which is 2 sentences each. Yeah, it's chill. Who am I drawing? That doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm drawing somebody else's D&D character. I'm drawing somebody. It's a person. He's a big fan of my stream. They wanted a monk, cat girl, something. Yeah, it's Thursday projects are characters, and yeah, it's drywall. Crying is what you do with drywall. Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I forgot that's what you do with drywall. There's a term for it, isn't there? It's not laying drywall or whatever, is it? Just put up drywall, install drywall. Oh. It's like, I don't know. Some of my friends are in construction, and I've heard them say like something where I was like kind of like, huh, that's a weird word for it. I don't know. Why do you guys call it that? And they're like, oh, I don't know. It came from like this or something like that. I don't know, man. I've never had a fucking construction job. Dude, I went outside and I got anxious just being outside the other day. What do you think? You think I'm gonna go to a job? You think I'm gonna go to a fucking job, bro? Out in the wilderness in the cold? And go what? Do stuff outside? Nah, miss me with that shit. Miss me with that shit faster than I miss the DeviantArt plots. Not working time? Alright, Guapo. Good luck. Good luck. Super simple, but also to cut it sucks. Just messy and annoying. It does. Drywall happens inside. Drywall does happen inside. The problem is, okay? The problem is when you're building new houses and shit, sometimes the heating isn't on yet. That's the funny part. It just you're like expecting, you're like, I'm inside, so I should be warm and cozy. But Canada said fuck you instead. So it looks like you're building the whole house and putting up drywall on the ceiling is tough because as a tall person, it was my job to hold it up while it was screwed in. Yes. Yes, it is your burden to bear, Cobalt, as the resident tall person. You are the individual faced with this challenge. We thank you for your service, and we'll be asking you to do it again next weekend. All right, we gotta move our little dub designs to one spot in this, I think. So I like to have them for later reference if I need to use them again. So they're not all warped and shit. Or if I decide I want to like change it or move it. All right, we need our brush, our pattern brush. Because we made an Evangeline pattern brush. You can literally search the name Evangeline and oh shit. It's a pattern brush. That's crazy, dog. Look at that. Kind of needs to be all in one go. Oops. I gotta figure out exactly where it starts. There we go. There we go. And we just erase what falls outside our border here. So put putting wainscoting on my ceiling. What the fuck is wainscoting? Yeah, wait, what? What is that shit? You know that sexy popcorn ceiling? Dude, everywhere in Canada has popcorn ceilings. Everywhere. It's unavoidable. Every new construction has popcorn ceilings. I got that shit going on. I thought it was just normal. Like grandma had popcorn ceilings. Where is popcorn ceilings? Every generation of household has popcorn ceilings in this country. Okay. I don't know who I'm supposed to write an angry letter to. It's like, wait, beadboard? Wait, what? Very Victorian, normally seen on like half walls in bathrooms and kitchen. Okay, hold on. What was the shit? I need to look this up. Wainscoting. Wainscoting. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Wait, you do that as a ceiling? Oh wait, that's Discord. Wainscoting ceiling. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. That's chill. No, wait, I don't wanna buy it off of Amazon. Is an Amazon listing for it? Yeah, that's cool. That's neat. I like that. That's chill. That's cozy. That's real cozy, man. That's just wood though, so that's nice, dude. I've always wanted wood panel walls in my study, so I can sit around swirling brandy, contemplating matters of politics and philosophy. And it is popcorn ceilings. Look, dude, you can try and fix it, but you're gonna have to send a letter to the government. All right, don't complain to me, man. Yeah, bumpy texture gets added. Yeah, hold on. Do I have a? Is this gonna be an awful idea? This might be an awful idea. Yeah, you can't really see it. Yeah, it doesn't really show up. Now I gotta remember where my camera was. It wasn't there. Was it there? I think it was there. Yeah, that seems alright. Yeah, it doesn't really show, but it is this like kind of texture on the ceiling, so you can't do anything about it. So it looks like dried foam. It's hazard to remove. Yeah, true. That doesn't work. Hold on. Huh. Now, what do we do about this? I know. I have the solution. Stop it. There we go. Easy clap.
Evan, I uploaded my request for a self-taught artist on the cord. I call it Viva la Sausage. You're welcome.
Did you? Wait. Viva la Sausage? What the fuck? What do you mean a request? What is this shit? Okay, so you're missing the point of actually a self-taught artist badge. So what you have to do is you have to go into an art streamer stream, and you have to start talking about art, and you have to somehow indicate that you are self-taught. So if you want the you know, Twitch art directory, we can find you an art streamer. And you have to tell them that you're a self-taught artist. Okay, this is important. You can't just be self-taught. Part of being a self-taught artist is you have to proclaim that you're self-taught to try and excuse your shitty artwork, right? Because that's like the core feature of being self-taught, is that it is a way for you to escape the reality that you're just not that good. So you have to quantify and classify and clarify that all of your art is self-taught, and that's why you're not as good as other artists. So, yeah, I think you missed the point a little bit. That's okay. That's okay. It's fine. It's really fake this kind of wood panel walls. I can show you. Ray, really? Is it? So I always want to like set up a room with like space for art, and have like, I don't know.
Hey Evan, did you know I'm a self-taught artist?
I said a real art streamer, okay? You have to go to the art category, find an actual art streamer, somebody who's actually good, and you gotta tell them, all right? You can't just count. I mean, well, 100 bits will get you somewhere. 100 bits. Now, should there be a microtransaction badge? Is it okay? Mods, we need to have a meeting about this. Is it against Twitch TOS to, at the end of the month, the person who's cheered the most amount of bits on your channel gets a badge in the mail that's the official whale badge? That's right. The official whale badge. Now, if it is, however, it's funny enough, would Twitch be okay in looking the other way because of the meme? Yeah. Incentivizations, it's all good. Just don't show your feet for bits. Wait, oof. That's kind of scandalous. You guys saw full-on sock. Oof. Fairly sure it's against Twitch TOS. Now, what if we did it for donos? Yeah, now what if we did it for donos? Yeah, if it's a random giveaway, then no. No, it's definitely a targeted giveaway to the person who microtransacts the hardest. They get the game industry whale badge. Yeah. You would get in trouble when someone reports you for it? That would be hilarious. Like, think about it. Think about how funny that would be. Twitch streamer gets banned for 2 weeks for adding a whale badge for microtransacting in his Twitch stream. Yeah. That's, it's not gambling technically. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. More concerned about safety, to be honest, depending on how it's sent. That's true. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I dipped from stream for a second and now doing November. All right, good. Welcome. Yeah, all right. For substantial contribution to my Twitch stream, you've earned the whaling badge. You are now more powerful in every game that you play. You are now an individual of class and dignity. And your opinions are also correct. And anytime I do developments for balance, I'll keep you in mind. Because the F2P players are apparently scum. So, yeah. Yeah. What if it was a random selection of the top 1% of people who donated and gave most bits that month? Yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, that's funny. It's not illegal. It's against TOS. Yeah. It's just against TOS. All right. Probably require a read through. Yeah, I wonder if because somewhere somebody said once that you can't make sketches for bits. Right? Someone said like, "Oh, Evan, you gotta watch out," and I was like, "What? Why do I gotta? What do you mean I gotta do something?" They're like, "Yep, you can't make sketch for bits. Someone cheers you bits and you do a sketch for them. That's against the rules, bro." I was like, "What? Okay, I'll be sure not to." Yeah. You sent Crimson on the badge. It's okay. Yeah. It was legal in Canada, but a lot of countries have similar rules, read rules as laws. I mean, Canada does have weird gambling laws. That's why like Trainwrecks and Aiden Ross, much of streamers came to Canada to do their Gamba streams. So. Yeah. Okay, I gotta put this design back in here. Fuck, where do we put this design? This is gonna be a bit of a nightmare to actually place into this piece, but that's okay. Might do it later. If that makes sense. People Santa, does that mean People Santa is illegal? Yeah, can't use People Santa. Yeah, Crimson cheered bits. 20 cheered bits. And then People Santa was born, and now it's illegal. So that's right. Anyone who uses People Santa or People Tiger Lick, your time has come. Right? So I can't draw alphabets. Probably some note about it, like solicitation or whatever. No, it's yeah. I don't actually know what it is, but it's like you can't play games with people for bits or whatever. I can't have any sort of like special category of viewer invite whatever to a thing for bits. I don't know. There's a whole bunch of shit around there. A tiger. Okay. Do you guys know how the tiger came out around Faye? Here's how it. Okay, so there's a hairstyle. What the fuck's the hairstyle called again? Tonsor. All right. So there was a suggestion to look up. To give her Evangeline a tonsor hairstyle, and so I searched what the fuck that was on Google, and like this image came up. This image comes up at like number within the top 10. This fucking tiger, and I just sat here contemplating what would bring an artist to drawing this, like what conversation, what concept. What interpretation of tradition would cause an artist to draw this. So we figured out what else this tiger can be licking the hair off of, and apparently it fits on a lot of characters. So I don't like really. You search for like tonsor, like, oh, it's a hairstyle case. You got a little like monk here. You got this painting. You got some sculpture. You got a guy getting shaved. Styles of tonsor, Roman versus Celtic, another tonsor, and then. This is what you get. And then back to, informative styles of tonsor, dudes with tonsor, bro picture of wearing fake tonsor, medallion tonsor, what is tonsor? And then again, this is still in here though. And I just want to know why. I want to know why. Okay? This is what I want to know. Is why this piece of art? Who would, you know? Who thought this was a good idea? That's the question. So, also compel the artist to draw it. Ask what can stop the artist to draw in the first place. Yeah, you're right. We should be asking more along the lines of what is it that we can do as a community to stop people from drawing tigers licking tops of monks' heads. Anyway, which it did fit on Evangeline. Just in case anyone was wondering earlier, it did in fact fit on Evangeline's head. It worked, but we're not drawing Evangeline with the tonsure style monk hair thing going on. Okay. I'm just not doing it. I'm making the is it Tonsure the Tiger? Is that what it was? I'm not doing a tiger check. When I come from an artist stuck inside for the winter in Canada, what if it's AI art? Can someone AI with access to AI art tools, can they add tonsure and tiger and just see what happens if it's images of tigers and people with tonsure, or if it's like a tiger with a little bald spot on the actual tiger. Okay. All right. I'm afraid we're gonna get lost today in stream. I'm afraid if we go down this path any further, it'll be one of those days. I'm gonna have to post it on Twitter if I can find the artist. You know, people do that on Twitter. They're like, here's a piece of art. I want to find out who the artist is. And it's like some beautiful, like, you know, picture, like photograph of a girl looking like dramatically to the side or some shit. And like, you know, it's like some war-torn country or whatever. And there's like, you know, a rainbow in the background and shit. And people are like, this is the most beautiful photo I've ever seen. I need to know who the artist is. And then the internet helps them find it. I should post that fucking thing and ask, you know, whatever the Reddit thread is or whatever to help me find that artist. And if I can, I'll bring them on to my stream and I'll interview them. Yeah. I'll interview them. Wait, hold on. This is Fivehead. Earlier I said that I've been invited on many streams to talk about D&D, but no one has ever invited me on a stream to talk about art. What if I started that meta? And I started a stream where I invite artists on to talk about art. And then I can't not be invited because I'm always going to be there. And then Faye will have to acknowledge me as a real artist. Looks like you generate an anime tiger with tonsure hairstyle. Unfortunately, you're right. For 100 free credits in Night Cafe, and you're giving me a cause to change that? That's not... It just made tigers? Aw, man. I said it to you, though? Wait. Let's see. This one could have it. I think this is our best candidate for it. Think. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's nice right there. Okay. Okay, give him a little, you know. A little reflection. You know, shiny boy. And we gotta blend it now. We gotta blend it in. Okay. Gotta blend it in. All right, so it looks legitimate. Looks real. All right, gotta blend it. Okay. This is us using AI art to our advantage. Okay. 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 All right. Oh, we need to give him little stubbles. Forgot. Little stubbles. Little orange stubbles too. You know. There you go. That's nice. That's good shit right there. Okay. Thanks, AIR. Tiger skin is striped as well. Prove it. Yeah. Yeah, prove it. Yeah. All right. Generally speaking, you have to give the AI more description to work with if you want to be close to what you want. That's fair. All right, fine. Tiger licking the top of a monk's head with tonsure hairstyle. Our chat. First topic: how do you feel about this piece of art, tonsure tiger lick? What if I did like a biblical painting of, you know, wait.
Now flip it and add the licking tiger to it.
Okay. Okay, fine. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Alright, fine. Okay. Alright. There. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Is because I don't want to get narrowed down as an artist to just do one style or one genre of art anymore. And I feel like this is me trying to expand out into a wider range of art, but I don't know if this is worth it. Yeah. Big break sketch checker if you just paste keyword sketch prompts to the AI drawing software. Yo, true. Dude, can you easily tell the difference between a lion and a tiger if they were both shaved? Really? I have to have the monk licking the tiger. I'm not doing the monk licking on the top of the tiger's head.
Double tiger.
All right, I'm not. Okay. All right. Fine, Soja. Fine. Is this what you...
Make it worse.
Is this what you want? Alright, we're just gonna do that. And do that. And we're gonna grab... I'm gonna grab this. Okay. Okay. All right. Is this what you want? Is is this what you want? Is this what is this is
I don't like this, Mr. Krabs.
I I think I should ban you. Can't ban me in my you can't ban my own chat. What do you mean? All right. This isn't okay. All right.
It's beautiful, it's breathtaking. The monkey's missing
Yeah.
cat girly as though
That's-
banana.
I don't care. We're not giving monk calculators, okay? Thank you 100 bits, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Can I crumb somewhere? I'm not at it. I'm not. I am. Listen.
Maybe have a man versus
Listen,
machine stream
I am
where you
not-
put sketch prompts into Dolly and see who does better.
I am not creating a series of crumbs licking the tops of characters from Eldara's head. Okay? It is not worth it. It's not productive. It's not gonna happen, okay? It's just not gonna happen. Alright? I have listen, I'm a respected artist. Alright? I have a reputation to uphold. If I just start, you know, I gotta make sure that like, bro, if I wanna get clients next year to do commissions, like I gotta, you know, I gotta think about this. I gotta think about my public image. And this is important. Right? Perception. Perception is important.
Is this the peak of art?
It is not I have not peaked. Okay? I have not peaked. This is not the highest I'll ever achieve as an artist. Alright? Try looking me into your first NFT. Alright. If someone wants to mint it for me, I will draw a picture of a crumb licking the top of a monk's head. But you have to pay for getting it minted into an NFT. And then I want nothing part of it after that. I'm just going to let it do its thing.
Have you peaked in our hearts?
A long time ago, Steph. That was a long fucking time ago. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Heybo. Thank you, Disappointment Chat. Thank you, Steel. Scroll up. I appreciate it. I can't scroll for some reason. All right. Thank you, Soja. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for the bits. Thank you, Duria. You guys are very kind. You're very generous. Also, fucking degenerate meme lords. So, yeah. Is this what it feels like to get Thanos snapped? Is that the last thing you see when you get Thanos snapped? Is just the tiger eating or licking the top of the monk's head? That's it, man. Do I understand Marvel movies now? Is this what I've been missing? What's up, Meeks? What's going on, dude? Yeah, I feel like this is what it's like to get snapped. This is what it's like to roll death saving throws in Critical Role game. That's what it's like. That's what you see when you get punched by Ember. On twitch.tuvelu/Blackwater Dungeons and D. That's the last thing you fucking see, man. Got home after a full 12-hour working day. All right, Meeks. I give you permission to not go in tomorrow. You worked really hard. I can tell. You can take tomorrow off. Let them know I said it was okay. Somebody else will cover you. Yeah, that seems like a lot. I don't want you to be tired, dude. So just let them know I said it was okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. Nice. My tablet's doing that thing where it's sometimes doing a line at like full pressure when I'm going super light. It's not going to do it while I'm talking about it. It's going to do it when I stop talking about it. That is what Photoshop does. All right, might be good. I want a new tablet so bad, dude. There's just like Photoshop or like tablet gremlins at work. There's tablet gremlins. Sweet. Yeah, there you go, dude. I got you. Imagine somebody showing to check out the stream during that entire looking monk stream. I mean, I did stream in the art category today.
I have seen it. I have seen the face of God, and for some reason it has a tiger licking its head. When I asked why, he replied its name is Fuzzy Wuzzy.
I'm just gonna say this now. There will never be a tiger licking the top of your head merch for my merch store hat, okay? It's never gonna happen. Shut up, okay? Alright? I need to put that out right now. Discord chat, okay? Now season 1 is over. I look forward to a redraw Evan does of season 2, Ember. If you really need it, I can. Like,
it
I
may
guess.
not be in your merch, but it can be in mine. Peeper plot.
I don't mind, Faye. Wait, what? Like I don't mind. Yeah, like if you want Faye to like submit this, I don't know if you guys have like a group chat for the game or whatever. If you want to submit this as a potential character arc and redesign of Ever for season 2, you know, that's all right. You know? Right? It's either that or it's either that or this one. Like, depending on if you wanted fire hair or not. Sending it now, thanks. Yeah, okay, good. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, good. Yeah. No, nice. All right, cool. Yeah, we got in there. Why is this still up? Why is this still here? Okay. Apparently I'm very behind because I didn't think that the show was over quite yet. I didn't get to do M's character. I wanted to actually do fan art of her character too. Commitment to the character is important. The intensity of those eyes, yeah, for real. If I have to come back to you, Blaze, don't worry about it. Blaze, if you would like to hand in your mod badge, I won't blame you. And it passed Monday? Okay, I haven't seen it in a couple weeks, so I got VODs to catch up on. Fuck. Maybe the artist who first drew that masterpiece was self-taught or studied on some Florentian master. I wonder if there is something like credit about this. Yeah, Oh, Tonsha? Not Tonsor. Tonsha. Okay, my bad. Yeah, there's no information about this. Unfortunately. This is the website it comes from, so yeah. I still don't like Oh, Guapo. Oh, Guapo. No, it's not what it looks like. It's not what it looks like, Waffle. Oh, no. Guys, apparently there's going to be some new spots open in the mod team. I think a couple of our members have just have preemptively sent in their resignation letters for moderating Evan Blair Art stream. So, yeah, you want to open up the first advent calendar day. Film with Steph. Steph, live stream it. Record it. film it, TikTok it, watch it, and then we'll all go watch your TikTok. Then we'll go like and follow it, all right? I will watch every single TikTok anyone makes, every single Instagram video, YouTube video that anyone ever makes about Ella's Advent calendars. I will watch every single one of them unless you have a dumb soundtrack to it. Like the fucking kid saying, that's just my baby dog, all right? Or whatever TikTok classic you think is fucking funny, all right? I will do nothing of the sorts for sound, but I will watch every single TikTok over the month of December that you make, all right? It'll be a daily tradition. I do not even care. All right. Do you want to put the pattern on this one too? Probably. Advent calendar opening, but it's just thirst trap sounds. Okay, that's fair. I will listen to them if they are the Sigma Male Andrew Tate grind set songs. That's when I will listen to it. The fucking slow reverb shit. You know, you want to like put your sunglasses for. Everything else will be denied. I'm actually super excited for everyone to get their Blackwood Dice Advent calendars. I'll put a ton of work into them. Also, what did you think of the choice of print that I included stuff? Ella asked for a print that she thought would go well with the calendar at that size. And, yeah. What did you think of it? That's the first print made of Ella's full character, besides the one, the 11 or 13 by 19 ones. There's two 13 by 19 prints of Ella Blackwood. One is downstairs hung up, because Ella made that for, or I want to make the print for herself, and she actually framed it and put it above her desk. And the other Sir Cobalt has, because he Papega'd, and Papega tier on Patreon is a giant waste of money, but you have to get something cool in the mail in exchange for it, and apparently a 13 by 19 print is what you get. So Hans lower member prompts, wait, or lower member prompts, was that a foil, not correct? Lower member prompts supposed to go for like how much is too much and how much is too little. Look, entities, you can do what you want. You can do what you want. If you want to do, if you were talking about Lord Vember, and you want to draw, or sorry, you want to write like 1,000 words per prompt, you can do it. You can write however much you want. What I said at the beginning of it is just a couple of sentences describing a basic idea. You know, like if your Lord Vember prompt is a tiny, like a small animal, you're like, you know, the Restless Feathered Goblin Monkey is a small monkey-like creature with claws and feathers that comes in various different colors and sizes across the Relic Coast. It can often be found hunting small birds or eating fruits, and is a menace to nearby travelers, and is often considered a thief and a pest. It's like, sure. But if you want to do a giant lore recap of it, you can. There was, if I did unofficially offer a prestige version of the badge, whereby if you write 30,000 words, 1,000 words per day, I'll draw like a little golden Papega on it, and then insult you to your face. That's like, those are the two parts of that. You'll get the golden Papega, but you'll also be insulted for being a no-lifer. So it depends on if you actually, it's worth it to you. I'd suggest just doing a couple hundred words per. All right, especially this late in the month, if you want. The goal is to just like think about stuff and to make ideas for your world building. Get your brain rolling every single month. It's not supposed to be some gigantic task that stresses you out. I never want EBA Tober or Lord Vember to stress anybody out. But it's good to have a little bit of stress. It's good to have a little bit of like a feeling of like, okay, a little bit of pressure, let's say. Pressure without stress. That's why we put the timeline on. It's daily prompts, things like that. There's a little bit of pressure, but it's not supposed to cause anybody stress and make them feel like they're, you know, whatever. Deal blows my mind. Thank you, Steph. I'm glad you like it. I want to do, Steph, I want to do more stuff in that size, that print size. Like character cards and things like that. That'll be like the size of a character sketches that I send out when people want to get all the prints that go with a game, like the first Eldarin adventure, like Horizon. We haven't titled the adventure yet, but there'll be a whole bunch of like NPC portraits and stuff available online. But I'll also have an option if people really want to do something physical to players to print off like or to like get prints and everything for all the characters that are in the game so they can hand them to their players and shit like that. And when I like made the adventure, or when I actually like published the adventure, I'm gonna like do a giveaway of like 5 sets of those or whatever for people that say they're actually gonna play IRL. So that'll be the right size. So I'm trying to also gauge the advent calendar holders as to if that's like a good size for a character portrait, or if it's like too big if you have like a bunch of them or something like that. So what if more landscape sketches from you two? The Halloween one is great, or is getting framed next. What? Wait, the Halloween one. Which Halloween one? The landscape. Oh, yeah. Shit, that was fun. Yeah, dude. Also, you don't have to frame the art. Come on, dude. Put it in a binder and forget about it. You know what? Actually, hold on. I just want to... Dude, okay. I just want to... All right. I just want to say something real quick. I want to just address something. When you guys tell me you're excited for something that I'm doing, you must understand how much that means to me. And I don't think I've ever been able to communicate that adequately. Damn, yo, entities, what are you doing? Stop it. What are you doing? Crazy. Thank you the 2 to give subs. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's insane. Thank you. But I'm supposed to be, I'm supposed to be saying, all right. The dynamic's off right now. I'm supposed to be saying thank you to you guys, okay? So... Thank you for the support. You don't gotta do that right now. So when I'm like drawing shit or whatever, and y'all tell me that there's like something about it that you're excited for, or you're excited for the character portraits, or you're excited for, you know, like you really like the portrait. Like I don't get a lot of that feedback because it's just like when you like something, you're like, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I really like it. You know, you don't like think necessarily to like come into chat and say like, yo, this was really awesome, dude. I got this in the mail and it was dope, or something like, oh yeah, I'm really excited for this kind of thing. That makes making art so much more fulfilling for me. All right? So even Steph just saying that she was like excited for, you know, the character, whatever, and just frame it and all that stuff, that means a great deal to me. That's like one of the most important things as an artist is feeling like what you're doing matters to anybody. And so when y'all tell me that something I'm doing is cool, or that you're excited about a print you got, or excited about whatever project I'm working on, that keeps me going in a way that not a lot of things do. So I want to recognize that. I want to recognize that and say thanks for that stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you for when you guys are excited about stuff and you tell me, or you like things you tell me, that means a lot to me. It really, really does. So thank you for doing that. Thank you for being willing to take the time to say, that you enjoy something, because that actually, I don't get a ton of feedback on stuff. I'm not a big enough artist. I don't just go to Instagram and just go through like compliments after compliments or whatever. And it's not like that would even matter as much as people I know, like you guys, saying that you like something. So, I just want to like highlight that for a second there and just like point out how meaningful that kind of stuff is for artists. So
super quick though. On a serious note, who TF is putting this dope AF art in a binder and forgetting about it? Straight to jail. Jail.
I am. Cobalt is, I don't know, a lot of people. Wait, jail? What do you mean jail? I don't know if I have my binder up here, actually. Do I have my binder up here? You don't see my binder? I don't.
From Tuesday to Friday, I always look forward to 11 a.m. because I get to see cool art, have some laughs,
dude,
and be able to chill and share ideas.
Come on, dude. That means a lot. That does mean a lot. It really, look, that kind of shit, that really means a lot to me. So thank you. Thank you, Seal. Thank you, Bruce. Appreciate that. One sec. Hold on. Let me, I've got... So better than a binder. I don't have the binder up here, or whatever. But I have some watercolor art. Just like, you know, I have the first Crumb painting. And then, I don't know, some sky thing test or whatever the Ella liked. And that's just paper. Like, this is just paper. It's just chilling, right? You could wobble it, you could rip it, you know, like this is just, you could fold it. Like, no one cares. Like this is like, that's, no one gives a shit about that stuff. All right, this is like binder. Like, what do you mean binder? This is like, it's just some art, you know. It's just like some metallic paint tests, right? Like, that's, you know. Like, you want to see what the first Eldarin cards are? The first sketch cards? They're in like a bag right now.
I really enjoy watching.
So,
it helps keep me awake on nights or amused if I have to wake up super early. Also, you made
man,
a mind flayer.
Thank you, dude. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You know, like here's like a winter card from last year. That was the December. This is 20 or 2 of 25. This is card number 2 of 25. That's when Ella got. Here's a mod card. This is from the mod appreciation. Ella got 333. It was also her monthly Patreon card. I don't know. I got some shit in here. This one's stuck. This is the first golden croissant. You know? You guys want to see the first original sketch cards? These are.
I cannot watch you throw your art around.
These
already raging, and that is fueling the fire.
These are the original sketch cards. That is sketch card number 3. I'm on about sketch card number 500 right now. That is sketch card number 3. Yeet it. Sketch card number 8. These are ancient, man. Number 10, you know? That dude, single digit sketch cards. The only single digit sketch cards. Some old ones I did for Ella. Oh, that's 2. Oh, that's nice, man. Look at that. Look at that. Sketch card number 2. It's like 2 versus. Hold on. 2 versus 333. Yeah. But yeah, these are all the single digit sketch cards up to 1 to 9, I think. I kept all of. So, I don't know. It's like some other shit in here.
Watching you in the evening is the best way
you
for
know,
me to unwind, and I love your art so much, and I respect
damn,
you.
bro.
But I swear, if you throw one more,
all right,
thing,
Jesus, fine.
you.
Wait, respectfully fight you, heathen. All right, fine. Jesus, relax, guys. Okay, fine.
Can't
relax.
handle you disrespect your own art like that. So I'm a look away. Pour art on the floor.
And sticky? Because it had tape, double-sided tape on it. All right, what do you mean? Because it had double-sided tape on it.
You
know?
Wait, no, this is text to speech. Please to rip your art.
You know, there's 169. Nice. All right, these are all the original test for doing Dragon's Claim 1-year sub badges. I decided not to do these because I thought they were kind of lame. But use the Dragon's Claim stamp in gold. That was a test that I did for Ella. I don't think anyone. I think Cobalt has one. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just stuffed all this stuff into sketch card number 4. Yeah, man. We've come a long way. Come a long way in these sketch cards. All right, take this bag of trash away. Get this bag of trash out of here. Ella also has a binder of all of her sketch cards put in there that she's gotten in the mail from me. Because yes, I do mail Ella a sketch card every month. Why? Because she thinks it's fun. That's why. It's because she thinks it's fun. Right. I guess
cast it into the fire. That's totally real.
Alright, I don't know where Ella's binder is. Where's Ella's binder, man?
I have been sent by the Twitch to respectfully request that art be held sacred, cherished, and yeeted only into safekeeping nodders.
I don't know. I don't know where Ella's binder went. Why are you chewing bits? Stop it! Chill! Chill! Chill. Thank you, Super Chat. Thank you, Blaze. I appreciate it. Yeah. Was the art be held sacred, cherished, and yeeted only into safekeeping? You told me to yeet it. Yeah, what do you... All right, Vodash. All right, buddy. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Have a good one, Vodash. Yeah, what do you mean, man? Come on. You said yeet the cards. Every month, I shall make one sketch card only to destroy it. Artificial scarcity is what we're going to call it. Consider all your cards more valuable now. I keep saying, though, the first time I find a piece of hand-drawn art that I've made on eBay, that's when I know I'll have made it. The first time somebody's trying to sell art that they got from me at a higher value, that's when you made it as an artist. Right? So like, you know, what's this the sketch cards tier? It's like $12. So if I see one on eBay for like $15 or some shit, you know, then you know you've made it. That's when you know. I won't be the one to buy it though. That's yeah. I mean, congratulations, Venus. That's awesome. Holy shit, dude. Congratulations.
Evan, you can throw
you
the
can't
arts I
abuse art if you
sent
buy
you
it all.
around.
Okay,
That's fine.
Wait. I'm not throwing those art cards. Those are precious to me. Those are amazing, dude. Thank you for 100 bits. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Ah, it just did it. It just did it. It just did the full line thingy. That was supposed to be a light line. That was supposed to be a line like this. That was supposed to be the size of the line. This is not this. This is like, this is unacceptable. Fuck. Damn it. I need a new Cintiq. I need the new Cintiq. Now. Maybe we'll buy in January, actually. The question is, can I get to be a big enough artist before January that Wacom will send me one for free? No, it isn't. It isn't. I actually don't think it's a tablet issue. I'm pretty sure it's a software issue. Because restarting my computer helps us. I don't actually think there's anything wrong with the tablet. The tablet, I'm pretty sure, is doing just fine. The pen might be a problem. I do replace my pens occasionally because I end up like smacking my pen around a lot. You know, as one does when they're making anime art. So, so yeah, it might be a pen issue. If I do have an old nib, it does sometimes help it if I change, but occasionally it just does it, and there's nothing I can do but restart. So, but apparently the new tablets don't have that issue. Apparently something to do with them. Like, this is a known issue with older Wacom Cintiq tablets, and it's a software issue supposedly, but it doesn't necessarily get patched out or some shit. So, I don't know. Those of the new ones don't have a problem with it. Mine didn't have a problem until like 3 years into owning it. So, you have the tablets like socks? What do you mean? I've had this tablet for like years. I've had this tablet for years. What are you talking about? What do you even mean? All right, good luck, Blaze. Have a good time. Next year, I'm gonna try and paint more though for traditional art. I'm trying to do more watercolor, do some oil. We're gonna do our best. Let's see, where is there gonna be some tightness, some tension being placed onto this? Man, I was so late in sending out the November Patreon last month that I'm afraid it won't be there before Christmas. Having to do art every single month is like a lot of fun, but it is stressful because when I mail it, I'm always worried it's gonna get lost. And since it's like it's a one of one, it's like an original, you know. I'm always scared that art cards or full-on sketches are just getting lost to the wind, you know. You have a tablet cover, like a do you mean like a tablet cover for like to prevent dust on it, or a tablet cover like to prevent like screen issues and shit like that as you're drawing? Because I don't have either. I don't have either one, but I know that sometimes people say that if you have a like a skin or whatever, or a screen protector on your tablet, that does cause the issue. But I've never had one. I've always been under the impression that I would rather use my tablets like it's supposed to be, you know. And if it's got a lifespan on it, and I use the shit out of it for 2 years, and it scratch cover, yeah, no, I don't. If I use it like that and I shit on it and the tablet dies after 2 years, that's just like part of the working expenses. So. And I don't think there are really any scratches on the tablet. I examine it occasionally, and there aren't too many. And there's certainly none that I can feel, and there's certainly none that impact like when the tablet's on that I can see whatsoever. So I don't know. I have a tablet even though I don't draw. Yeah, I too have a tablet even though I can't draw. So. No point in knowing the NFT and crypto bubble has popped. Wait, let the remains fizzle? Live in blissful ignorance. Wait, for what? Oh. You have made it when the people pay you to burn art prints and sell them as NFTs? I wonder if that print that I made has sold yet. So somebody stole my art off DeviantArt and turned it into an NFT like last year. I contacted the website and they wouldn't take it down. They're like, oh, have you verified that you're the owner? I'm like, yes, here's my credentials. And they're like, oh, that's not enough credentials. I'm like, oh, okay, what do you need? And they're like, everything about you. And I was like, fuck that. So the question is, did it sell? I scroll through my messages. Let's see. Did my... what? The item you tried to visit is no longer available on OpenSeas. Not visible access to anyone browsing the marketplace. What? It's... wait, does that mean it's sold? Did someone buy my NFT? Oh man, I want to know how much it was worth. How much somebody was going to buy my NFT for. That was stolen from fucking DeviantArt. Because if you upload your art to DeviantArt, of course it's going to get fucking stolen. Like, it's DeviantArt. What do you think you're doing? Oh man, it was very sweet. This person like messaged me and they're like, hey, just want to let you know I found this on this like place. I noticed it had a watermark on it, so I looked you up on Twitter and just want to let you know, did you know that this was available or up here? And I was like, no, thank you for letting me know. I will contact them to take it down. You are a saint and a sweetheart. And they were a sweetheart and a saint. Rip Evan's NFT career, or maybe it's just started. Maybe that NFT is getting sold and traded around for tens of thousands of Ethereum. Yeah, man. That's crazy. Let's say you make visual melodies. I scratch words on to make-believe maps. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? My brother or sister. We are the same. Yeah, what are you talking about? I too scratch words onto imaginary made-up maps. What do you mean? Look at all these words I scratched on. We are comrades in this life. This is, see, we both scratch words onto imaginary made-up maps with Imagination Dragon game. See? We're listen, don't count me out of here, all right? Don't count me out. I also scratch things on the maps. I don't actually draw shit. Yeah, we are the same. We are human. We feel. Wait, no, let's not go that far. TikTok posted. Holy shit, this is gorgeous. Wait. Wait, you need to get some D&D games so you can use it? Wait, the map? What? Link the TikTok stuff. Link it. Link it. I don't have... hold on. TikTok.com. Do I have to go find it? I'll go find it. Hold on. We got... thank you, Steph. Thank you. All right. What do we got? Chat. We're reacting. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, this goes hard. Oh, shit. Look at how pretty it is. Oh, it matches the nails. Plan. Yo. Dude, hold up. That's a bagger. That's a fucking bagger. Hold up. Yo, hold on. I gotta post to the Dice Goblin support group. Yeah. All right. Yo, that hits. That hit hard, man. That slaps. Yo, easy clap. Yo, go give stuff a follow. If you actually, unironically, if you guys want to, if you want to watch Steph unboxing Ella's advent calendar. No, I don't want to know what your dumb No, back to For You. No, I don't want a For You page. I want to search.
She say, do you love me?
Stop it, TikTok. Okay, there we go. All right, that was... All right, there's Steph's TikTok. She's going to be posting Ella's advent calendar unboxings every single day, she said. We'll see if she does. All right. Yo, thank you, Daderall, for the follow. I appreciate it. That's a lot of milligrams of Daderall. But hey, I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Yeah, Pog. That's sick. I'm excited, Steph. I'm excited to see you do more videos about it. So thanks for posting that. That was actually sick. That was like probably one of the cleanest unboxing videos for a day from an advent calendar I've ever seen. So, hold on, I gotta close all this shit. Close. All right, we're good. All right. Gonna be doing it every single day. I plan on bringing the calendar with me this weekend so I can get some shots of the dice in Sedona. Jeez, really? You're not gonna pre-open? All right. We'll see how many people wait to the entire time. What do you think of it, Steph? As your first, I think that is your first Blackwood die that you've received, right? Because, yeah, that's your first, isn't it? That's insane, dude. What do you think of it? What do you under your discerning crafter's eye and inspection? How do you like it? Because I was trying some different shit here. All right, it's your very first non-$5 set die. Oh shit, it's fucking gorgeous. Damn, bro. Yeah, is this her logo? Yeah, that's her. That is the emblem of the Growlhammer. The hammer and shield is the Blackwood dice brand that I created for her. So yeah, she has that on her dice. It's a little thin. She's gonna be making a thicker version of the logo on her dice in the future. But in order to keep balance properly, it has to be a little bit thinner. So, yeah. Thank you, Jello Custer, for the follow as well. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. All right. I swear to God, we're gonna get this done. I swear to God. Should we do a pattern on the sides? On her, like, other cloak thingy wrap? Because I kind of want to. I don't know what, though. Maybe something that references this style of pattern? Or no, there's going to be one through here. So maybe we don't do something on the outside here. I'll fix your item so I can buy your dice. She is unfortunately completely sold out of dice right now. She's like, there's not a single way to get a Blackwood dice set right now. A single Blackwood die is not available to anyone, which sucks because she's, yeah. She did not think that she would sell out of her dice this year. She thought she made enough to last her into next year on her store. She underestimated. She forgored. I kind of want to do this piece in color, so I want to leave like room for like I don't want to do too much of like this style of like shading. It's kind of like more cell shady kind of stuff. He's gonna get it done. Comes with more work to do. That's fair. Look, that's unfortunately fair at this point. I just balanced them. I always wondered about the balance, that because there's no standards for balance last I read. So there's a test you can do. The test is known as the water test. Okay? And you put your D20 in water. And you let it sit. Now, resin D20s float. And if it floats up to any one side, then you know it's weighted. Right? And so some dice, like all handmade dice, are going to be unique. Right? Handmade dice are going to have imperfections and flaws and not be 100% balanced, obviously, because they're made, each side is sanded. Like it's printed as a perfect 3D print, but because Ella modeled it as such, but it is sanded and polished and then used as a master and then cast and then sanded and polished and then inked and then polished and sanded again if need be and then polished a final time. Like it goes through, like it takes Ella hours and hours and hours to make a set of dice. That's like partly why they're so expensive, is because she puts a lot more work into her dice like finish than a lot of other dice makers. Not shit talking other dice makers. It's just it's true. Ella doesn't want to offer like she was like, maybe I should do other dice that I like kind of, do like just a quick polish on and whatever and don't like, charge as much. And I was like, would you feel satisfied with that die? And she's like, well, no. She's only satisfied with dice that she spends all that extra time doing, so she'd rather sell way fewer dice or whatever and have that higher standard for herself. And any of the dice makers that get her dice, because she's part of a dice exchange where a bunch of dice makers like make dice for each other and they make videos about it and stuff. It's really cool, actually. Dice making community is really, really cool. They all say that her finish is like some of the best they've seen. This is like from like Chasing Rainbows, which is like a TikTok, Instagram, whatever, like 200,000 followers. Ella sent a set of dice too, and Chasing Rainbow said that Ella's polish was like and finish was like insane, some of the best she's ever seen. Those are big compliments. So not every handmade die, because it goes through so many steps of being, fucked around with, is going to be precisely perfect. But you can test the balance of your model and all that shit when you print them and you sand them and whatnot the first time, and make sure that they are balanced properly by putting them in water and seeing, like, spinning them and see if they spin, seeing if they flip to a side or whatever. And yeah, that's like the general test a lot of dice makers use. It's a good one. It's a buoyancy thing. So, but yeah, Elle is pretty proud of how she's managed to balance and get her dice right. Which I thought was more of an issue. Like, people wanted like perfectly balanced dice, because when she first started making dice, somebody popped into my chat. And there's like somebody was brand new or whatever, and they were like, oh, are they perfectly balanced? And I was like, well, they're like handmade dice, so they're not gonna be perfect. There's no like guarantee behind it. Like, oh, well, that's not okay. Yeah, no, I can't. No, I'm not using dice that might be imbalanced. Are you kidding? Weighted? And it's like, I was like, oh shit. People like, they want to make sure the dice are like, oh shit, this is important, man. Like, Ella, you got to make sure this is like right. Meanwhile, in dice making community, they're like, oh yeah, if I ever get a question about dice balance, I tell someone to go buy a laser cut aluminum set of dice off of whatever store. But every like pretty shiny click clack with like fucking rainbows and stuff going through it is never gonna be perfect, and fuck them. I was like, damn. Okay. Understood. Got it. Like, all right, man. The dice making community is pretty cool. There's a lot of makers and crafters that are very. It's a very community centric thing. They're very supportive of each other, and they're very. Ella's part of this like fancy big dice makers Discord that somebody invited her to, and yeah, they're really nice there. They're really cool. There's a sale at this dice store. I bought a heap of them when they were super cheap and nothing like they look on the storage or store sag. Yeah, that's rough, dude. You doing that on your dice? Yeah, try it. There's also a person's chi square test, but you need to have 200 rolls to do that on a d20. But even then, statistically, is 200 rolls? Like, I don't think 200 rolls is even enough to like statistically see if it is like coming out balanced or whatever, right? Right? Like, this was actually a big problem with Ella's coins, because Ella used to have a D2 coin that was way worse. And her two, like her D2 or her coin, looks like this. Okay, it's got a little Blackwood Dice logo on it, and then a 1 on the other side. Because all of her dice faces or whatever have either Blackwood Dice on it or the like actual face. So it looks yeah. There we go. That's better. Too much light coming through it. So the problem is though, the first iteration of the coin that Ella made, she made the Blackwood Dice logo huge on it. She was like, oh, I want to fill the entire thing, and actually a small little emblem. And the problem was that weighted it, right? Because you removed more material from this side, so it made the 1 heavier. So every time it would flip, it would always come up as a 2. Which, I'm just, but for consistency's sake, she remade her master and took she has all these coins from all these sets because she didn't want to give any or sell any sets that had a faulty coin on it, basically. So she has this entire bag of weighted coins from the first set she ever made. Some people have the coins. People that got giveaway sets from her. Like the mods, I think, have some Dragon's Claim sets, I believe, that all have the weighted coin in them and whatever. But that's like one instance where she really had to fix something and correct it. But yeah, I don't know. Anytime you have a lighter, like a dice maker, and dice makers do this. Like they'll intentionally do this. If you see they have a really giant logo, if you have a really giant logo on their D20, sometimes it's unintentional. A lot of times it's intentional because it'll come up 20 more often because the 1 on that die, because the 1 and 20 are on opposite ends. It'll come up on 1 a whole lot less. Let's just say. Just read on Reddit today about a guy who always buys 2D20s, rolls them all the way home. Everyone rolls lower. He cranks down his car window and tosses them out the window. Picks the dice and says, "That's what's gonna happen to you if you do that to me." Jesus. Dice jail. A GM I play convention games with that keeps track of every 1 and 20 I roll in his games and which die it was rolled on, so you can figure out which sets are weighted. Really? Figures due to manufacturing imperfections, the cheap dice or cheap plastic D20s. That's kind of interesting, actually. That's interesting. You get through the first round of applications? Holy shit, Venus. Congratulations. Damn, dude. I knew you could do it, Venus. You're going to go to the top. Meanwhile, every dice off mass market can be unbalanced. No point in singling out the dice maker like Ella. Dice are great. Sometimes they get used. Sometimes they stay in jail. Yeah, and that was kind of weird. Like, Ella, that was one of the first interactions Ella's had with that. Because, like, most people who buy dice understand that. They're not going to be laser cut. Like, the only time you can get dice that are perfectly balanced is if you buy laser cut aluminum dice. That's the only time. But besides that, everyone kind of has this assumption, this idea that their dice are going to be a little bit imbalanced, but it's not going to be like too off or whatever. But like Ella didn't know, and that like freaked her out when she first got into it. She's all worried about her balance and stuff being off. It was really good that she talked to some other dice makers and basically told her like, yeah, that guy can fuck off. You don't need to worry about it. You know that weighted coin really messed my friends out of the game. She has a whole bunch of them, dude. Like a massive amount. Australia's a game called 2 Up, which is basically tossing 2 coins and gambling on the outcome. I don't know, but the coins are always taped on one side. Yeah, it's funny. How does that work? Something about the engravings, weighting and stuff. Really? Interesting. Oh, dice execution's better. Try drilling hole and super gluing scraps with a screw into the 1 of a D20. Weird thing is that die is weighted away from 1 and 20s. Really? Interesting. This tiny dice is unbalanced in a very good way. Yeah, and like Ella also does these small dice sets as well. These like super small dice sets that are like really cute and hard to make. And those aren't always super, because the problem is the weight of the paint in those dice sets will actually throw off the weight of the die sometimes. So that's like a thing to keep in mind, you know. What's the dice? Baraka Dice Goblins, full volume. I'm not watching anything in full volume. All right, this is not. Fuck is this shit? All right. Okay. Okay, dude. Yeah, you think you're fucking funny. Okay. All right. Okay. That's great stuff. That's that's the quality. That's the quality TikTok pre-TikTok content. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right, man. Whether or not the dice click locks and then the inner gremlin is happy, I think most people are happy, but some people, man. I mean, Ella also says, like, there's a disclaimer on her website that, like, all the dice are handmade and carry, like, small imperfections and details and stuff like that. But some people... She's never had a really bad interaction with somebody, but she's had some people throw her a lot of, like, weird questions and stuff, and... She's had some strange commission requests, though, so far. She does still do commissions right now. Her commissions are still open, but she's I don't know. She's rethinking that. She said she might only take commission requests from people in this community. Because the commission requests she gets on Twitter from randos are fucking weird sometimes. Lots of photos of dice. No, it's more like somebody was like, "Hey, if I send you like, can you make a die for me that's like snake themed?" She's like, "Great, sure." Like, "Hey, what if just maybe I sent you like my snake's shed? Can you put my snake's shed in some dice? I saw it on TikTok and it looked really cool. Could you make snake dice for me where you put my snake's shed in your in a dice?" And she's like, "No, I'm not. No, stop. No, I don't want you to. I don't want you to send me a bag of your snake's skin. Like, stop it. No, that's gross. All right, like it's cool, but it's like a random person on the internet is like, "Can I send you a bag of my snake? just the skin. Can I send you dried dead snake for you to put in dice?" If you wouldn't mind, is that okay? You know, and she was like, I'm good. So, you know, like a 50% shot. I'll be studying out of country next year. I'm optimistic for now, although I need to write 2 essays before you're out of school. Venus, that's awesome. Holy shit, congratulations. Venus, you got this shit. Seriously. Go ahead, fill a bag. Dice in bag. Sound the best sound. They are pretty good. They are, yeah. They're pretty good. I really like that dice bag that Ella had made for. She had those made specifically for the advent calendars. So embroidered logo and all that. That was put in specially for the advent calendars. Okay. We're getting there on this piece, man. We're getting there. Was they polite about it? They were polite about it until she said no thank you. And then they were no longer polite about it. So, my grandma's ashes. I want to play with grandma. Jesus Christ. That's probably fair, you know. Just on TikTok where someone made a shower dice and included some pubes for the D20. That doesn't surprise me. All right. That just doesn't surprise me. Someone wanted their like dog's hair in their dice or whatever. I don't know, dude. It's weird. Wood turners on YouTube. Those guys would cast anything in resin and turn a VOD or something out of it. That's impressive though. That is impressive. Again, I'd be studying by a harder curriculum, but also I graduate a year earlier. Yo, that's actually the cheat code, Venus. If you can graduate earlier, if you can get out of high school and like the regular school system early and get into your post-secondary shit, get into art school faster, that is the hack. So I'm sure you'll do very well either way, but that just saves you some time. So good luck. You got this shit. I don't know why I really want to put a pattern on this. Let's try. We'll do a new layer. If you do a new layer, it doesn't work out, then that's okay. Bathwater liquid quartz too much. That's horrifying. That's horrifying. The official Belle Delphine dice. So you could buy dice made of real bone? Really? Yeah, I think the shiny dice are good enough. Like, I'm chill with that. That's enough for me. I do like semi-precious stone dice. Like the dice that I used for years before my Blackwood dice were actually, like, I had a Tiger's Eye set and a Jade set that I really liked using. They were extraordinarily expensive at the game store I worked at, but I bought them because I thought they were fucking cool. Besides that, I think I'm good with just the resin dice, you know. But like, it's so different when you first like hold like a properly polished, really beautifully made, sharp cornered resin die. It's like the Chessex dice just don't stand up, man. I mean, to be fair, Chessex are necessary for everyone. They're like a good option, the standard dice you get. But when you grab like an artisanal, handmade set of dice, it hits different. I see people are getting human teeth. That's horrifying. Yeah. Put Stuffy in stream topics? Wait, what? I forgot 16-year-old dog toy that I stitched back together 20 different times? Wait, what? A monk with a tonsure with a tiger licking the top of its head. Not gonna lie, this one's kind of sick. Why was this clipped? That's cute, dude. That's cute. I like that. Yeah. That's good shit, dude. I'll keep a similar aesthetic to what we've got going on up top, but not just directly reference it. Imagine these patterns are like kind of on the side laying in like gold embroidery or something. I really want to make the monk garb look very beautiful and ornate. I think this is idea of monk aesthetic. The monks need to be like very bare, you know, not owning much, simple wooden staff, that kind of stuff. I think that's fine. I think there are also monastic traditions where they're part of the tradition is to like wear things and have things that are very beautiful and well made. I'm pretty sure England had a war about that actually. So at some point, just a small tiff. Dr. had passed away 16 years passed away, and I kept his first stuffy animal. I put his dog tags on, remember him by. That's really cool, dude. I like that. That's really nice. Why there? Do not check out guild chat. There's nothing going on there. God damn it! I might have to police some shit. The reason you asked for was my engagement ring. I just ordered at a local ring maker. Mrs. loved polar bears, so one of the classes is a polar bear. It's hugging the diamond. It looks so cute, but the guy looked at me sideways for half a second. That's cool. That's cool. That's like, I don't know. I like that. On a precious gem set, if they're pricey though. Yeah, I think the one I got at the store, it was like a $400 set of dice that on employee cost was like $300 or whatever. And I had to like trade in a whole bunch of magic cards to get it. It was like a big deal for me. It was a big deal, okay? Fire Opal set or something that looks like it. For the Dichro sets? They're like magic and dice? Wait, Dichro. What is that shit? Is that the stuff that has like printed on a blank underneath in the core or whatever? Because Ella's got some stuff going on, man. She's got some plans for next year stuff. Let's just say the mod appreciation month set's gonna be pretty off the wall next year. New topics? Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, God, those look so good, dude. Damn, man. Light's such an important component in dice. It's like the most important component in dice. I feel like a lot of dice makers don't like don't reference it as much as they should. But I mean, you know, you make whatever dice that you want, basically. Okay, I don't mind that. I don't mind that kind of like, I don't want to go too heavily detailed. I don't want to just become a texture, but I don't mind there being a little bit in here. That does add to... I don't want to do this. How do I want to do this? Maybe I'll just draw a silhouette for the shadow. Because the question is, do I want to make this a darker color in, like, as a fill layer? Fill 50? And then, like, grab a selection of it. Be a little bit scuffed. It's okay. I mind if it's a little bit scuffed right now.
The Sacred Order of Drip, here we worship the grind.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? I'm confused. I agree with what the statement is, because it was in the form of bits, and TTS is never wrong. I'm just confused. Maybe 100 bits, though. That's a lot, dude. Seriously, thank you. You mean her drip? Problem is Obsidian, it's pretty much fragile. Yeah, I think Obsidian could be... Don't understand how people have tens of hundreds of dice sets in my wallet. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times the dice sets aren't like handmade dice maker sets. They're just, you know, more economical options. Well, now we need to play some D&D stuff. Now that you have Blackwood dice. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind that. All right. That's pretty cool. All right. Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll do that. We'll do the multi-layers, and then I'll do the lighter material in the actual pants. Yeah, I like that. Maybe we'll make the entire tunic that color, like the... Up here, too? Does that look good, or is that too much? It might be too much. I don't know. Because don't mistake contrast right now for being a good choice. It's like, oh wow, it's so cool, it's so contrasting, but it's not necessarily good once we have the entire piece done, and we'll have contrast elsewhere. It's like, we want the contrast here specifically, though. It might be okay, though. Erase this. I mean, it looks kind of nice, not gonna lie. That's okay. Definitely needs some contrast somewhere. Not sure where, though. Wait, it's been long enough. It's time. Is it time, Fox? Never mind, Green Dragon check us out of stock. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Fox, did you open your day one? I'm not sure if you said so or not. Did you open your day one of Blackwood dice, or did you open the entire fucking thing 2 nights ago? And now you'll try and LARP as if you still have dice to open every day. That's the question. Really wearing a ring replacement for general life to do work. Fear of loss and valuable and tiny. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Hijack the chat. That's fine. That's yeah. Better off this way anyway. That's fine. Rubies are made of silicone. I definitely recommend them. I don't take mine off. I actually like. I don't wear my wedding band anymore. I can't. It's too big for me. I haven't worn a wedding band in long enough that like I've lost my groove. It's been months. Because over the summer when I lost all that weight, which progress is still going well, I just haven't been to the gym as much since we got back, and I was sick as fuck. I have no excuse to that now, though. Now that the Warcraft launch is out, I have no excuse for not being at the gym religiously in December. So I gotta get back on that. But when I lost all that weight this summer, like my ring just would not stay on. I was constantly. So I don't know. I know I need to get resized. I'm just worried too. I don't know why. You just opened day one. It posted TikTok. You posted TikTok. Let me see. Let me see. TikTok. TikTok.com. TikTok.com/Tiny Spirit. Stop it, TikTok. Tiny Spirit Fox. The tiniest of spirit foxes. All right, what do we got?
I ordered the Blackwood Dice Advent Calendar. Open it with me. The included art and day one gift is so pretty.
Oh shit, the full unboxing. Okay. Let's see. Kind of clay. Ooh. It's Ella. It's Ella. Just start with a random day, Fox. Just go day 14. Fuck it. Do it. What do you got? What do you got? Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Ooh. Ooh.
I ordered the Blackwood Dicer advent calendar.
How do I like a TikTok? How do I like a TikTok? There you go. Be the first to comment. Add comment. I like this TikTok. So I want to engage with it. Thumbs up emoji. Emoji. G. There we go. All right. Post. All right. All right. There we go. All right. All right. There we go. That's how, oh no, I didn't engage with Steph's TikTok. I only liked it. Fuck. All right. I have to engage with every TikTok. All right. This is important. This is, yeah. That's fine. That's fine, Fox. It turned out well. This is good. This is a good TikTok. All right. Fox is also going to be doing daily Blackwood Dice advent calendar. There you go. There you go. Not actually. But she did one. That's enough. All right. Also, Fox's TikTok is pretty good. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. All right. All right. All right. Well, I was just waiting for Fox to post her TikTok. You know, and then now we can end stream. Okay. Now we just check out the thirst trap right behind the dice video. Wait, what? What the fuck? What? All right, relax. These are mods. We gotta be respectful of our mods, okay? This is Blaze. Post it. No, post it. Fuck it. Screw it. Everyone gets. There's enough out there that you can post it the day of. Ella made sure. So last year she randomly organized them for everyone. And realized that was bad idea because they all got the same sets. So no one felt like left out or whatever. So, but she wanted them to all get like a different days, but they ended up posting pictures and Ella was like, wait, then they know what the next set of dice is going to be. And that's bad because then it's not the surprise, but she didn't need to worry because everyone but Blaze basically ripped their advent calendar open on the first day anyway. So, yeah. There it is, man. All right. Thanks for hanging out today, guys. I appreciate it. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for being supportive. Thanks for making me. You know, I had fun today. I woke up. I was having a bad day when I woke up. I was having one of those days when you wake up and you're like, God damn, man. You know. You're waking up and shit's going wrong and, you know, got some bad news and had to deal with some problems and put some fires out. And I was in a really bad mood this morning. And whenever I stream, I always like to say that my bad day is not anyone else's problem. It's like the way I always felt like when I worked at a game store. If I was having a bad Friday night, somebody else is coming into the game store and they wanted to be excited and they're whatever. So I was like, I'm gonna always be a good mood when I'm at work, when I was working at a game store, because you never know. I don't ever want my bad day to ruin someone's good day. And yeah, and I always feel the same about stream too. And when I'm having a bad day, I leave that at the desk. I leave it before I sit down and stream, and I always try to have a good time, make sure everybody else has a good time too. But really, streaming does have this wonderful ability to turn bad days into really good ones for me. You guys always make my day better. You make me happy. So thank you for being supportive. I appreciate that. Thanks for that too. You know, thank you for everyone who posted their dice and TikToks and everything. Where's our outro? There we go. And thank you for everyone who subbed, who rated, who gifted subs today, who cheered bits. Jesus. Seriously. And yeah, so I'll be live tomorrow. I realized something while I was streaming. I said that we were going to do something on Thursday. Okay. I said we we're going to do this on today, and then on Thursday night I was going to stream. It's Thursday today. It's not Wednesday. I know this is going to be hard to hear for some of you. It is, in fact, Thursday. So, we all forgot together collectively. I get the World of Warcraft expansion came out, and, and so we all forgot at the same time because we were all busy playing World of Warcraft this week, and we all didn't stream on Tuesday. So, we all collectively, all of us forgot today was Wednesday or Thursday. Damn it. I just did it again. Fuck. Okay. So, hey, apparently we've got community sketching to do tomorrow. So that's going to be hopefully a lot of fun. Should be a good time, man. It should be a lot of fun. Should be chill. We'll just relax. We'll do some stuff. Damn it. Voivode, you caught me right at the outro. Ah, shit. Damn it. Now I feel bad. What's up, Voivode? What's going on? The Voivode, not of Wallachia. The other Voivode. So, the guy, as an apology, please go give Voivode a follow and say in Voivode's chat, hey, Voivode, you're a great streamer. I'm really sorry Evan was ending just as you got in, but you're fantastic. So, yeah, Voivode is actually a wonderful streamer. And if you guys aren't following Voivode, you probably should be. Good time all the time over there. The arena's awesome. Everybody's awesome. Chat's awesome. The community's awesome. Streamer's awesome. Nothing but good things to say about Voivode, so go drop a follow if you haven't. I'm sorry coming the outro. I'm sorry. I gotta go. It's 2 p.m. my time. Damn it. All right. Until next time, my friends. Outro songs the most over. Until next time. I hope you enjoy your stay and farewell. Later. Bye. Peace.